Hey, welcome, my friends, to the latest episode of Gustyrill's Paradox Grand Strategy Ironman Mega Campaign. We are on the second game in our series. We started with Imperator Rome, and then we have clearly moved on to Crusader Kings 3. We uploaded the endgame file to be the beginning game file for CK3. And if we survive to the end of the game period, we will take the endgame file and upload it into Europa Universalis 4 and continue our mission to survive through time. After Europa Universalis 4, there's Victoria 2. Victoria 3, I believe, is coming out in the spring sometime, so we'll see if it's out by the time we get there. I'm guessing that it probably won't be out yet, so we'll probably be playing Victoria 2. After Victoria 2, we'll move on to Hearts of Iron 4 and deal with the World War II era of whatever's going on in the game world at that time. And if we survive that, then we will go into the stars with Stellaris, be space Vikings, and do what we can to conquer space. Wow, Dal, I don't know how you earn so many skulls, man, other than that you're always there for me. Appreciate it, buddy. So how come? Let's type something in the chat. I got this black supposed chat box here going on the screen, and I don't see that it's working. You guys see that it's working? Chat, chatty, chat, chat. Yo, hey Janza. There. Okay, so it's starting to show up. So it looks like the chat bot doesn't show up on there, and the challenge. Dallington contributed 14,000 skulls to the challenge. Hey, Umbra. See you guys. How's it going? Thanks for chatting in there. So I do see that it's starting to scroll, but I don't see that the chat bot or that the cash-ins or the skulls aren't showing up on there. So I don't know. I don't know if that's something I can tweak or not. I'll look at that later. I'm always trying to tweak and upgrade the stream. Another thing I'm trying to work on, activities won't show up. He says, okay. Janza says that they won't show up. All right, well, good to know. Then I'll just leave it as it is. But I definitely wanted to check that. I didn't want to just have a big black blob on there today if it wasn't gonna do the job. My video editor asked because if we could get the chat to be actually on the screen somehow for him, so that he it makes it easier for him. Not that he's actually completed any of those video edits yet, but he's still learning. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day. Pretty excited for the stream today. Looking at my king over there. Somehow he's got this fucking gormless look on his face now. I think that he probably picked that up after he acquired this rakish issue. This is how he deals with his stress. He goes to the brothel. But ever since he picked that up, he's or it could be his age or whatever. He's looking kind of smug over there. So, anyways, one of the things that I want to do real quick. I'm getting sick of seeing this Empire of Britannia over here. I know that's our Empire of Britannia, but I'm gonna go ahead and change that, update that. We're gonna call it the Empire of Gustania. We are Gustanic. Capitalize that. Not a big fan of Britannia, so that wife is fugly, not ugly, fugly, fucking ugly. Janza's not too impressed with the Empress here, High Queen Arunavati. She is Scythian. Let's see what we can do. Let's go over here. Let's see what we can do to enhance the Empress. Let's see what we can do. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so she has moved into the to the north. Let's just let's dye her hair a little bit here. Let's give her a new style. Let's give her, see? This is all right. No, 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 no. She's excellent. All right, hang on. Hang on. We're gonna tune up the Empress a little bit here. She's come to a new culture, and she didn't really like the northern style. Let's hook her up. That's now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now, let's see. I like it. All right, here we go. We'll apply changes. So if you want the messy braid, then you gotta pay for it. We like pigtails. All right, High Queen Arunavati. Now we're talking. All right, it'd be nice. She's 32. She got no kids for us. We want genius babies out of her. She is our physician. She's got a really high stewardship. That's why we're give Balerian's wife a new look. I'll use one of your edits. Okay, hang on. He's not married yet, Balerian. Balerian is still he's betrothed. He's only 13. Give him a couple years. But if you want to use one of your edits for that, you can certainly do that. But let's wait till they're actually married first. We can take a quick look at Balerian here. So Balerian's beautiful. He's trained in the martial, but that's not his high stat. He's better at the diplomacy and the stewardship. He's honest. It's all right. Shy, humble, and pensive. Those are all sort of yeah, when they're 16, then they can get married. So he is also the heir to the Kingdom of Ireland and the Kingdom of England. So I've got another situation here. This Chieftain Aurelius. This is the oldest son. He didn't want to be a witch. He didn't want to be part of the coven. Balerian, similarly, does not want to be part of the coven because of Janza. So Aurelius, he is, I definitely don't want to play as Aurelius, even though he's got the best stats of any of the kids. I just don't want to because I would lose the coven angle. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to pay the money. I'm going to disinherit him entirely. You're fired. This costs me a lot, but I'm going to do it anyways. I just don't want. I'll show you. So he's out. He's out. He's not heir to anything. He'll be a chief. So that's all right. So my player heir right now is Vindislicker. I'll show you Samira in just a second. Vindislicker is the current heir. I've got him set as the heir right now because he's got the high learning stat, and I thought he looked, kind of the most like the dad, but yeah. So he's the current heir to the High Kingdom of Gustannia, the Kingdom of Germany, the Kingdom of Sweonia, and 14 more titles. So he's currently the dude. We are going to try to reform the religion. Janza has played the screw card and donated to try to reform the religion into some branch of Christianity. Catholicism, as close we can get to that, which was pretty shady, but I did some research and I wrote down all the tenets of the Catholicism just in case. Yeah, we'll modify it. You're right. But so we'll see how that works. But anyways, we removed Aurelius from the hierarchy there, and that's going to change it up for these guys. When we go ahead and reform the religion, then and we get equal rights in there, it might distribute the titles out a little bit. I mean, we're holding a lot of titles here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 kingdom titles. You can only have 2 duchies, really. So can we use one of my deals to get rid of the ugly hat? Yes. Yes, we can. I think. Let's see. It's not giving us the barber option here. It's not giving us the barber because he's not in our court. So he's not in our court. I wonder. I've never done this. Don't know what this does. But let's see. I think that let's just take a look. Here's Samira. Samira Gundred. Oh, she's picked up the hash. She's so yeah, he looks like Vinduslicker looks like a freaking gnome. He's a little shorter than his dad. When I go to the when you save out and you look at the when you look at the family portrait to see like the king, current king, the queen, the spouse, the high queen, the empress, and then the heir. So Vinduslicker is a little bit shorter, so he's standing behind and he looks shorter, and he's got that hat on. He looks like a freaking gnome. So I don't like the hat either. If he does become the king, we'll definitely we'll soup him up. So speaking of souping him up, let's go to old King High King Gusty, the Bloodfather. He's 41. Let's see what we can do. We could do something for him too. We could he's looking a little drab. He's just wearing some like cotton cloaks and stuff here. Let's tune him up a bit. Let's give him the royal cloak. I mean, he's the frickin' emperor. Clothes. What is he wearing? He's not even wearing the good stuff. We could give him some armor, or we could do him up like oh yeah. Now he's starting to look a little more regal. But can't look regal enough without the, where is it? Come on. There you go. The dope mustache. Oh yeah. That's not good. That's not good at all. All right, let's lose the stash. I like the stash. We'll go with no beard. He's a handsome fellow. Oh, come on. Default apply changes. All right, but he's looking a little bit more studly with the duds. So that's cool. So yeah, so Balerion, I don't know if we can change the kids. Not letting us but he's a chief too. He's not in the court either. That's probably why. So we'll have to see. RBF, resting bitch face. Which guy? The king? Yeah, I'm afflicted with RBF. I have that. That runs in my family. For sure. You smiling? Come on, that's a smile. Yeah, so Vinduslicker, he's impatient, compassionate, and arrogant. So he's got that going. He's beautiful. Mastermind philosopher. He scored there. It's pretty good. Hey, Into, how's it going? Glad you could make it. Glad you got the times sorted out there. All right, so let me check off. Well, no, so Janza didn't do anything. So you guys, just so you know, Janza, you've got 13 in the customization bank, and Umbra, you have 5. Casanetta, if Casanetta's here, has 1. And anyways, let's take a look at what we got going on in the game here. So I was interested to say, I thought that Carthage got kind of destroyed here, and Aragon is taken over. And I thought that Carthage was gone, but I just noticed that the Kingdom of Carthage is still in existence down here. And there's not much. So there's Carthage here, but Carthage is pretty well destroyed. It looks like Rome has got something happening here in Rome. Looks like they've got some wars, some revolts happening for Rome. So Rome is struggling. So yeah, Into, how you doing, man? Keeping up with their studies there? All right, so Egypt is still intact. Persia, Magadha, still intact, and then you got the Kyrgyz Khanate. This is an empire up here. And hopefully some of these solitary places will start to form up so that it's a little bit easier for me to take them out as we go. So my prestige drop. I thought I had a higher prestige than that. What did I do? Do something? I did anything? Oh, what I did was I kicked out the old the High Prince here. I removed him from the hierarchy. That cost me. Multitasking. All right. I like to call multitasking half-assing, but you know, if hanging out with us is part of it, I'm not gonna tell you no. We'll try to help you with what you got going on. Definitely need to make sure that your education comes first or whatever, you know. But we'll give you a different kind of education over here. For sure. Okay, so some of the stuff that we got going on, we are trying to get our piety up to reform the religion, and you know, even though Janza screwed us with that, I'm not gonna hold back. Let's go ahead and paint the picture of what Janza's Azatru looks like, just so that we can see what our target is for the piety that we need to earn. So first off, all of these are out. Now remember, this is not what I want to do. This is what Janza wants us to do. So one of the things is we got to change to, let's go reform the Azatru faith. So ritual hospitality would get changed to, supposed to be armed pilgrimages. Where's that? Oh, these are not in order. Maybe they're in order of the cost. All right, so armed pilgrimages. Does anyone see armed pilgrimages? Huh. All right, let's try the next one. It says communion. Okay, so communion, it says, requires any head of faith doctrine. So let's go to that. Head of faith doctrine. Head of faith, it says none. So the head of faith that they want for Janza's deal is what? It's got to be spiritual, right? I thought I wrote this down. Spiritual, clerical tradition. No, I did write this down. View on gender, equal. Religious attitude. So skip some of the stuff. Got to be what? Fundamentalist, righteous. It's not, I wrote it down. Fundamental. Clerical tradition, theocratic, it would definitely be that. Religious attitude. Righteous. As mortals, we cannot fully comprehend Odin's will. Fundamentalist, our faith. Try that. More expensive. You think righteous, not fundamentalist? Hey, remember, this is not Jesus, so this is still, we're looking at, we'll call Balder. Balder is the Norse Jesus in the myths, just so that everybody knows that. So we'll work on that. So marriage type is monogamous. Divorce, we go to this. Must be approved by the spiritual head, has to approve the divorces. Legitimate bastards is fine. Not cousin marriage. Avunculate marriage, but not unrestricted marriage, which is what I would go for. So avunculate marriage is cousins, aunts, nephews, uncles, nieces is allowed. So that's avunculate. Same-sex relations shunned. Deviancy, criminal, according to Janza. Janza true. We'll call it Janza true. Male adultery is not criminal, it is shunned. Female adultery is criminal. Kinslaying, close kin, criminal. Witchcraft, criminal. Boo. Boo to that. Clerical function is not recruitment, control. Clerical gender, only men, or are we going to allow either with the equal rights? Allow either? I think either. We're going to go with equal rights. Clerical marriage, disallowed. Appointment, temporal, for life, no. Spiritual, for life. So that, we have to come up here to the tenants now. So I don't know why some of those might have been specific just to either nuns. Yeah. Okay. In the Catholic, they had a special, like, I think that the Catholic in the vanilla CK3 must have some, like, it must be like a special thing. So that might be why we can't get the armed pilgrimages. So we'll have to look at what we can substitute for that. There was another special there too. It was like teachings of Jesus, and since Jesus doesn't exist in this, or he didn't ascend in this version of reality, so obviously we can't put that on. But let's see what we can do here. See if these other ones are there. So communion was one of them. Characters may seek indulgences in exchange for piety. Committed criminal acts, you can get forgiveness. La 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 la. Honest becomes a virtue, deceitful a sin. Monasticism is another one. Let's look at that. Here it is. Courtiers can take the vows and become a monk. Makes temperate a virtue, makes gluttonous a sin. I don't like gluttonous, so that's something. Okay, so for this one, they call it armed pilgrimages. And so I don't see, there's no armed pilgrimages. So let's see if we can find anything else that's kind of similar to that, or in the same vein. What's this? No. What's this? Considers Christian faith. They don't exist, so this would be a waste. Let's not do that. Human sacrifice. Not very Catholic. Mendicant preachers. What's this? County conversion speed plus 33. Characters of this faith gain an additional bonus upon the successful completion of a pilgrimage. So that's a pilgrimagey one. So that's an idea. Let's see what else. Unrelenting faith. Members of the clergy can serve as commanders or champions. That would be bad. That'd be a waste. Which one? The mendicant? The mendicant preachers one? This one? Which one? This one? Seems like this. This one's ecclesiarchy plus 0.10% fervor per holy site held. Characters of faith gain an additional bonus upon the successful completion of a pilgrimage. So that's another pilgrimagey one. Our holy sites are more than just sacred places. They're the very seats of power from which our religious leaders rule. So there's that one. Or there's mendicant preachers that increase the conversion speed. And temperate becomes a virtue. Missionaries travel far and wide with nothing but the clothes they wear on their back. They live off the generosity of those they visit, share the knowledge of the true faith. Okay, so those are, do you like the other one better? All right, let's look at some of these others here. Gnostic, esotericism, like that. Asceticism, seclusion, la-di-da-di-da. Okay, so we'll go with this other mendicant preachers, unless someone else wants to, oh, wait. So I thought not the mendicant preachers, the ecclesi. And which one are we talking about? Divine? Okay, hang on. Divine marriage. That's what I was wanting to get, because that's where you get the bonus for marrying close family members, but you need to have unrestricted marriage on. That's for the eugenics program. I definitely would have gone for that if it was up to me. The reason it's not up to me is because Janza donated a bunch of bits, donated cheer points. That's one way. If you guys want to put your input into the game in ways that I'm not, if I'm doing something else and you guys can trump me with curveballs by pledging to the channel. So I will reward pledges with allowing you guys to make interventions into the world here. So this is a joint venture. We're all in it together. And Janza wants this to be, what do we call it? Ecclesiarchy. Okay, so if we were going to do this is with half price because we already went down the line and got the half price. If we didn't have the discount, look, undiscounted doctrine cost would have been 10,600 to get this. So we're getting a screaming deal for 38.63, but we're only halfway there. So we got to keep working on our piety. This will save in here. We'll leave this in here. So this would make gluttony a sin, deceitful a sin, craven and forgiving a sin. It would make the virtues be temperate, wrathful, honest, and brave, and vengeful. And we still get the one-eyed bonus because of Odin, of course, and poet. Odin was also the god of poetry, so that's a good thing. So we can't afford to do this. We need to pick up another 2,200 piety. So we'll work on that. And when we can, we will. All right. That'll be fun. All right. We'll keep working towards that. So good ways to earn piety is to go to war against people who aren't of your own religion. Unfortunately, we've got a lot of Asatru up here, I think. So let's take a look real quick at the picture. So these are all Asatru. So we do want to take Scandinavia. If we were to war against Finland, we could do that with prestige and not piety. So that might, if we wanted to spend some time. But it looks like one of our dukes is already making the push into Finland for us. So that's good. Jarl Bjorn Eriksson of Upland. Oh wow! So he is a youth, and he's definitely struggling. Hopefully, so he's an albino. Interesting. That is interesting. But he's making the push into Finland. So we'll let him keep doing that. One thing that I want to do, we also are tasked by Janza to eliminate the Roman kingdom from the existence. And that's cool. We took Poland away and we made a drive here, and we'll see what we can do against them. So I have done with this leader. He can subjugate once per his lifetime, once per his reign. He subjugated Bitergia, so that's what he used his subjugate on. And he took over a few kingdoms by doing that. Or actually, he took over the king. He made the king King Inimicus his vassal, so he took these three kingdoms and put them under our empire head. Yeah, me too, Janza. So Janza's talking about how the lords, barons, and counts they are everyone's the AI is pretty active in this game. Everyone is doing stuff all the time. Okay, so we already subjugated. We already took over a kingdom level title from Rome. So now we're left with, hey, Moo, it's going good. We're just going through. We set up. I did some research outside of the game, and because you know how Janza wants us to reform the Asatru in a certain way. He wanted us to sort of assimilate a Catholic version of Asatru, and he donated for that. So we set that up with how that would be, and so now we have a target piety for what we need to get to if we're going to reform to that. So that's a thing. Unless someone decides they want to trump you, play Trump. All right. So what do we got going on? We got, after we took over Bitergia, that left us with a fringe of small kingdoms that are within the boundaries of our larger realm, and I don't like that. Do we not just keep fighting Rome to gain piety? I just got paid. Good luck. I will donate again. Yeah, so Donate again. Oh, you got paid. You said you were gonna buy a T-shirt or something. So you should check out the clan shop there. And there's some cool stuff in there that we made. The artwork is top-notch pro stuff from Widow Crypt, who is also carnivore. What is it? Carnivorous Spore. How's Spore go by here? She's got a lot of names, but she does good work. She did the artwork for our flag that I had printed up. That's not digital art. That's real. That's a real flag, real banner. Fucking epic. All right. But anyways, thanks, Janza. We do appreciate your involvement. Might get you to buy it and send it to me. Buy what? Buy the swag. So it's not the same price that what they mark it up for Canadians. What are you talking about? Yeah, man. We'll get you set up, buddy. That's kind of weird that that it would be a different price. Maybe it's probably the same price. It's just the exchange or something. I don't know what the difference is. You got to pay me in dollars, not loonies or whatever it is that you guys call money up there. I mean, over there, we're probably about the same latitude. Anyways, we are going to. You guys still use those coins for your dollars with the loons on them? Loonies. That's what you used to have. We're right on the border. All right, yeah, loonies and toonies. Yeah. All right, there's the chat bot. Plug in the swag shop. So definitely go take a look at that. I got some stuff on the way. So I made this big order, right, of all the stuff, and they're sending the stuff out to me like one at a time. So like the sticker got sent, and one of the coffee mugs got sent already. So I'm getting updates on the stuff. Yeah, yeah. Canadian money is it's like monopoly money. It's funny. All right, so we got some kingdoms within our borders. This is unacceptable. So these guys are druids too, so this would be okay. Let's fight some quick wars against these guys and get some of this stuff back in our because we can only do duchy level stuff. So let's stay on it. You know, we wanna claim all this stuff. So let's see who this is. The Chieftain of Montagus, and that looks like his whole kingdom. So he's got the child bride, doesn't he? Queen ran through 16. She looks super young. So this guy's a creeper. We're gonna take him out. All right, so we'll do it. I think we can do it the cheapest way. So we can't subjugate because we already did a one subjugation. But we can do this the cheapest way, and we're doing it with prestige. We'll take out the Chieftain of Montagus. Let's declare it. All right, let's take a quick look at him. So he's only got 981 guys. Let's see if we can do it with just our men-at-arms, so we don't have to raise all of our levies. We'll let our levies keep regenerating here up to their max. Our money is pickled herring and war axes. Our money here on the stream is the skulls of our enemies. Pickled herring and war axes. So yeah, so Mumu is a Dane, or a Great Dane, as we like to call him, because Danes are great. I have some friends from Denmark, and that's a good place. I've never been there, but hopefully one day I will. I hear it's pretty flat there, which is kind of interesting because you think of those Viking lands as being like mountainous and fjords and stuff, but like Denmark is like it's flat and like fertile and stuff. It's like farms, am I right? Yeah, no mountains. Like so, how are you guys gonna do with the sea level rise? You guys gonna exist? Or are you gonna have to leave Denmark and go conquer some other place? You're gonna have to retake some other place. I don't know, but where I'm at in Alaska, in Southeast Alaska, we've got this thing going on where the land is actually rising at a faster rate than sea level is rising. So we're gaining ground here. It's because of the recent the melting of the glaciers and the ice fields all of the weight of that had compressed the land, and now that it's receded, the land is lifting, and it's just like in this northern southeast Alaska. Well, I mean, there's other places in the world where it's happening, but like in Alaska, there's only this range of places. It's the places that the ice has been in the latest. So that's interesting. So this is a good place to be for the future. Not as good as the Dutch. We know how to fight water. Yeah, sandbags. Got to put some rock wall in. All right, so we're at war here. Let's we're not at our full max here with the men-at-arms, but I think so we can get a couple 2,200 men-at-arms. Let's make sure that our rally point is good. So we want to come in somewhere on Sinonia. This looks good. And get rid of this other rally point. Okay. So when these guys fully formed here, we'll have them all just crash on the capital of this guy's war. Okay. Seclude yourself, invite champions. Let's take a quick look at our champions. Make sure we've got the best of the best. So these guys are looking pretty tough. 13 champions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down to the 21. 6, 7. Let's recruit this guy. We want the best. 8, 9, 10. Let's recruit this guy. We want the best. 11, 12, 13. So these guys are better than the guys that we can recruit probably. So we'll just stay with what we've got. We're not going to worry about inviting champions right now. Take a look here too at our current situation. We can create some titles. So we're making money. I think we'll still be making money when we have raised all of our men-at-arms. So we could do a title. All right, so let's create a title. Duchy of Prussia. Let's see who we can give that to. Create it. Now it belongs to me. All right, let's look at these guys. And we've gone to the system of looking at who has the highest military strength. All right, Moo. Yeah, everybody take care of yourself. Don't skip meals. Stay hydrated. Do your exercises. Get your sleep. Meditate. Do everything you can be to be the best version of yourself that you could be. Gustyrill tribe, best of the best people. All right, so we are going with whichever guy has the highest military strength to keep order and to maintain these duchies so that they can keep the other counts in line and also to aggress against the neighboring places. So this guy's leading right now with 583. Let's see who's next. 533, not good enough. He's a kid, but he's got more military strength, so we'll put him in there first. Chieftain Torquato. 757, not good enough. Formia, nope. All right, so we're going to give the duchy, the Jarldom of Prussia, we're going to give to this kid here. We've got high hopes. The Jarldom of Prussia, betrothed somebody, so we'll grant this title. Okay. Now we have too many vassals, so let's give our new Duke a vassal. We'll give him a count. This might get his opinion of us up high enough that we could get him to convert religion. No, that's not edits for that. It's not customizations for that. Let's see. Plus, I can't. I'd have to do. See, what I'd have to do to make that possible is I'd have to change laws. I have to impose Scandinavian elective onto all those places, and to do that would cost me a lot of. We can look at what it would cost to do. I mean, it's possible. I can do it, but the cost is high. That's why I'm not interested in doing it. I'm not saying you can't coerce me into doing it, but no, the edits that are the customizations. That's for customizing stuff. That's for changing the names, changing the looks if we can, stuff like that. But forcing me to do stuff that's like against my better judgment, that's different. Okay, so let's look at see who we want to give to this guy. This guy's got a 16. Let's give him this guy, Göttingen. Right, so now we're at a plus 83 with the opinion here. So let's try to demand his conversion. We got a 57% chance, so we'll do that. All right. So if you wanted to look at what it would take to try to make all of those kingdoms Scandinavian elective, let's look at what it would be. Kingdom of Ireland, Scotland, and Wales. All right, let's look. Scotland. To add the law, so yeah, so 1,500 prestige. So I only have enough to do, one of those at a time. So yeah, I know what you want. Pretty much all of Britain, that's what you want. But I can't afford it prestige-wise. And yeah, and so it would cost you per kingdom. Per kingdom. All right. Let's see. We'd start with if we're going to do it, since he's online for England, we'd go Scotland next if we were going to do that. I think that would be the smart move, right? Okay, we're at war, so we're raising troops. Oh yeah, Wales is the smallest, right? So what did I do? Did I raise all the troops? I thought I was just raising. I must have raised all armies. I thought I was just raising men at arms. I must have hit the wrong button because we certainly don't have that many men at arms. We don't need that many men at arms to win this war, but that's fine. Looks like he was away. The High Queen is pregnant. Excellent. Bleeding out. I am inspecting the barracks infirmary when a severely injured soldier is brought in. He is losing too much blood. Where is the physician? High Queen Erunavati is nowhere to be found. A chill runs down my spine. I might be this man's only hope. Suddenly, as if he stepped out of thin air, my vassal, Jarl Cole, is at my side. He rolls up his sleeves and looks at me. Hand me the tourniquet. 86% chance that Cole and I save the soldier. Jarl Cole becomes my friend. I gain 50 learning lifestyle experience. This fellow would join my court. Or he dies, 14%. Or I say, step back. This is my patient. Or I could let him bleed out. He's an Ozatry guy. Let's try. Let's try to save him. Okay, so I gained a loyalty hook on Tyke, bleeding out. Our patient screams and thrashes, even though 3 grown men weigh him down every step of the way is a battle. Jarl Cole remains calm, and eventually a quiet focus settles over us. I'm not sure how we managed, but in the end, it seems like the soldier will live. That was an impressive feat, Gusty, Cole says with a tired smile. It was an honor to serve at your side. Moo moo. Going into town tomorrow. I'm almost out of rye bread. Yeah, that's no good, man. Got to have the rye bread. So, I have Scandinavian descent. My grandfather was full Icelander, and he used to make us these cracker snacks out of, and I do the same for my kids. So I get these rye crackers. They're about, can't even make a rectangle, about that big. I smear goat cheese on them, and then we get a lot of smoked salmon and stuff where we live, and I put smoked salmon on there, and man, that's awesome. Me and the boys just grub those down like crazy. Had that last night. Yara comes of age. With her coming of age, my tuition of Yara is at an end. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards scholarship. So she got a level 3 astute. She's sadistic, wrathful. Oh man, she's kind of badass. Yeah, this was a smoked coho salmon, so it was very good. They grow up fast. Okay, so we can have her. Let's check her. Oh yeah, let that marriage happen. And now I need to check. Yeah, I've got a ward slot here, so let's go down the list, see who's after. So Gustina is a ward. Freya, I need to ward Freya, so let's remove Guardian from Freya. She looks like she needs to get. Needs to get married. Someone. Oh, I show you. I don't know if you saw. I'm going to show you somebody that I made for you, Janza, in your honor. You weren't around. No one was around to, or no one wanted to customize the character, so I customized the character. All right, let's first let's educate. Get Freya. Freya's the ward. Let's find her spouse. So she's both beautiful and hale. We want to go matrilineal for sure. Let's go inheritable traits. Okay. Okay, well, this is pretty good. It's intelligent and go with him. Thought that that was already a thing, but okay. So I think it was your character Samira had a daughter. Yeah, you can make shield maidens. We'll go check on Yara and see if she can be. So Samira, your hash smoking creation here had a daughter. You weren't around, so I named her Janzina. So there's Janzina. She's beautiful and hale. Looks like we can find her a spouse. So let's see who we can. We'll keep it matrilineal. See who we'd want to. We need to find someone with an intelligent kind of trait here. Here's a Herculean. So this is relevance, or we can go with prestige gain. Oh, like we can start the inbreeding process here. And this guy, Basti Leifson, is intelligent. So that would be a good combo here. What do you think about that? And would bring claims perhaps on the grand city of Amida. You approve of Janzina's betrothal to Fasti here, Janza? I'll let you have some input. You got a minute though. Is that her brother? No. Cousin. Cousin. Her brother's Bjorn. All right. Yeah. All right. We'll go with Fasti. We approve of this kind of. So there is a risk of their children being inbred, but you know, not all of them will be. There's a percent. You get the Superman and the super, dud or whatever. But looks like, let's see what we can find a spouse for Bjorn too. Got the thing going here. So we'll go for prestige gain. We got granddaughters here. So we got comely. So we want to match with something that's not comely. I don't know if I want to go with that one right now. I don't know if that's the way to go. Although this is the divine marriages here. So Heidi would be a better pick, I think. Let's look at Heidi though. See who she can get. Prestige gain. So we'd want Heidi to go with Hogni here. That's a dream team there. Getting these together, that's good. We don't need to care about it being matrilineal when it's within the Gundred with Gundred. So just let that fly. How that is. Let's go back to Bjorn. See who's left for Bjorn. So Heidi we already picked, I thought. So since we're not going with that, let's go with Alliance Power. Oh, here's Heidi. Didn't we just? I thought we just set Heidi up. All right, let's let it run down a little bit. See who's left. Yeah, anyone that's here that's not part of the Discord should definitely go join the Discord. Thank you, chatbot, for bringing up the Discord. Looks like these guys are going to suicide on us. So Freya, Leonard, Heidi, and Hogni. Okay, it's all right. Been hosting your Chancellor. I'm blessed to have such grateful servants. This war will be over shortly. Uh-oh. Our vassal king Inimicus has passed away. I was trying to sway him. He was also our marshal. We're going to need to look at this. Okay, so who's the best marshal? Jarl Orm. You in there. That spot. He is working on the control in Mansfield. Trying to bring that up. Make sure we got everybody in place as long as we're here. Let's look at it. So our chancellor is a hero chancellor. He's really good. So stewardship. We do have the best man in the job, Spymaster. Someone better. So let's get Sigbjorn in there. I think Sigbjorn was out. He was arrested temporarily. We had to arrest him. But let's fire Bruno and get Sigbjorn in there in the job. Does it look like? Yeah, she's pregnant. You can see by her tum-tum here. Right. What's this? Above the vassal limit. You know why that is? It's because Inimicus, he let's look at our vassals. Got multiple king vassals now, I think, because of so we got King Decarius, who is the king of Celtica. We'll call it, say Celtica, that's right. Celtica and Bitergia belong to Decarius here. And let's see who the other king is. There's got to be another king. King Comox Mappos Inimicus of Armorica is here. So that's why our vassal limit just down. So let's go to, so this guy's a king, and he's pretty weak. It's a king. Let's see if he's weaker than the rest of our jarls. Vias will give him somebody, help him out. Guessing his brother will probably try to take him out. Okay, so now we got Cimbria here, who's weaker. We'll give Cimbria. Cimbria has 5 vassals. Let's give him one. Chief Bruno's not happy about getting fired. Firing you as a vassal also. I'm giving you to Cimbria. There you go. Okay. We're going to hang on to our money right now. We got some prisoners we can ransom. Back to the war. Okay. You want Ailing to be king of Denmark. Let's take a look at Denmark and see what we can do here. There's an interrupt. It's not showing on the on-screen chat there, but Mumu has just cashed in 3,000 skulls to alter reality and to go against what I would normally do here. So let's do it. Let's see if we can do it. So we're gonna go to Denmark. Let's go to Ailing first and see what he is. So yeah, so he's heir to the Kingdom of Scotland and Bavaria right now. So to make this work, we're gonna have to go to the Kingdom of Denmark, which is male preference Confederate partition currently, and add a law, which is Scandinavian elective. Is the one we'll want to do. Why does it say we can't? Oh, we're at war. All right, so I'll write this down in my book to help me to not forget. Mumu, I can't do it while we're at war, but add law, add Scandinavian to Denmark, and then I'll try to put Ailing in as that. Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess I could do that. Try to do that. I don't know if I can do it while I'm at war. Let's, yeah, you went right to the heart of it. Don't want to wait. That's what you asked for. You said, King of Denmark. Here we go. There he is. He's the King of Denmark. All right, so yeah, I do. I need the prestige for things. I think that Janza, I could do this for Janza too. I could do this for your guy. He doesn't have to wait. This is what you asked for him. paid for it. So we'll give it to Arian. You there, Janza? Tell me you're there. Once you see this, I'll give you like a minute to respond. Okay, well, he's either there or he's not. We'll show him when he gets back. Why doesn't he have a crown? Because he's not old enough yet, I guess. When he's old enough, be able to do. Okay. So we did that. Thanks for considering my prestige there. Appreciate it. Yeah, because look at this. I got to save up for this. If I want to pass absolute tribal authority, look at the cost on that, 8,000. So I think that that's going to cool down. I think that as time passes, it will be less to do. Thanks, Umbra, for contributing skulls to the Play a Game with Gusty challenge. Let's see where we're at with that. Let's see. So 49%. We're at 49% with roughly 16 days left. So we got half the month, and it looks like we're on track to have that work. And what that'll mean is once we've accomplished that challenge, then we'll go back to the Discord, and we'll have a conversation about what game we want to play, when we want to play it, for how long. I'm guessing we'll put together probably, you know, like, I don't know, we'll try to do like a 12-hour stream or something like that, you know, and find a day when we can do that. You know, maybe what, you know, if it's only going to be a couple weeks, we could make it be like, isn't Labor Day coming up or something like that? We could do it on Labor Day. So maybe, you know, maybe everybody's got that day off. We could get the whole community together. I know they don't do Labor Day, and you know, that's an American holiday and stuff, but you know, maybe the time difference will allow, you know, our other community members. Oh yeah, nice. Congratulations on being retired. That's good. So now you have the time to hang out with us, and I'm glad for that. Okay, so yeah, so you see, we do have a lot of need for our prestige. Be driving home from Anchorage that day. Oh yeah, that's right. You're gonna go visit some of our friends there in Anchorage. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to make that trip. We got a trip that we're doing in October, stuff like that. And I appreciate you inviting us to that. Sometime we'll get together. I really want to do a road trip up north. You know, once Canada opens up their borders and stuff, we'll make that happen. I want to go all the way to Fairbanks too. You know, I want to take my kids up there and let them see it. So here we go. We took a valuable hostage. It wasn't enough to win the war. Since it wasn't enough to win the war, and we're going to definitely win this war anyways, let's see if we can ransom this kid and get some of that guy's money. There he is. 200, absolutely. Cash him in. 200. So here we go. We can grant vassals to rightful lieges. We can distribute the Denmark people and the England people to the right, and this is what we want to do. We want to increase their power bases. I won't be gifting the top tiers. I mean, the Empire tier, obviously. So these guys are going to have to operate within the structure for sure. But we'll give them the boost here. This should make them pretty powerful. Let's check these guys out. So King Duckling here, he's really good in the stealth. It's doesn't have a super high flamboyancy here, but he's got a good stat in intrigue. He's got a pretty good military strength. He still is the heir to the Kingdom of Wales. Looks like he lost the Scotland, but because he picked up Denmark in exchange. So just the way that they're shuffling it out, they're trying to. The Raven means he is a witch. He's part of the coven. We're trying to get the whole family in the coven other than Balerion. We don't want Balerion to. He might accidentally pick it up. You know, his mom might give it to him or something. Sif is a witch. But we're not gonna actively. I'm not going to do it myself. Actually, what I can do is when it gets to. I gotta look at this. So he's 14. So we got a little bit of time. Who have I got for? So I've got Gustina and Freya, 15. So when these girls turn 16, no, they've already got the witch, so I can fire them. I gotta hurry up and I gotta grab Balerion. It might be too late. I don't know. No, I think maybe it's when they turn 15. I'm not sure when they become a witch. I think it's 15. So if I get a hold of Balerion before he's a witch, and then I can actively not make him a witch, because that's what Janza asked for, and that's his custom character that he paid for with the skulls. But let's go here and move Guardian. Hello, MNQZ. I'm Gusty. Welcome to the stream. We are doing a mega campaign. Became Roman Empire, a faction raised against me every 5 minutes. When I became Roman Emperor, a faction raised against me every 5 minutes. So, one thing that I do to deal with factions is I get my dread up. I get my dread up high. That moves the bar over, so it makes it harder for them to get an ultimatum. Hey, Bachewy Chop. So that's one thing that I do to reduce the factions. Another thing that I do to reduce the factions is if they're led by just these peasants, I don't worry about it too much. But if they are vassals like this, I mean, these guys are barons, so they're weak. So like, who cares if they rise up? You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to MNQZ. So, but if it's like counts and dukes and stuff, then you can, if you grant those vassals to one of your other vassals, like you grant counts to a duke or something like that, you get a truce with them, and their opinion of you will go up, right? So then you're not going to get it. It destroys the factions. It makes them dissolves all the factions. So that's some ways that I handle the factions. Increasing your opinion. If you have a vassal that you want to keep, you can sway them. You can do sways on them. Other things you can do. You gift to them, obviously. I'll show you the Rome in this game, because we did play Imperator Rome before this game as part of our mega campaign. So, and we are not Rome. We are Gustannia, which is Empire of Britannia, basically, and we're growing it right now. We're doing pretty well, but hope that answers some of your questions about the factions. You just really need to get your diplomacy up. You can come here to your council. You can set your chancellor to domestic affairs, so he's increasing your direct vassal opinions, things like that. You want to try to reduce. You could reduce taxes and things like that to when the peasants. If it's a peasant uprising and stuff, you can see what it is that they don't like based on the reason why they want independence or whatever. So if you can convert, like a lot of these are religious, you can convert the religion of that location to your religion, and then those sorts of things will just go away. So that's some of the ways that I deal with the factions. All right, so we're in the middle of a war right now. Looks like we have an empty council position, a couple of them. Oh, this is because we gifted these to our new. We gave some king titles to a couple of our sons because of dedication. So okay, but Chewy Chop's talking about 2 tornadoes touching down about 30 minutes apart in town today. Yikes! So your power might go out, is what I'm hearing from that. I'm surprised you have power right now if it's that stormy there. But I'm glad you could make it, Bachewy. It's good to see you. All right, let's put some new guys into this. Went out for earlier, really not for long. That's good. Do you have a basement in your house to get into if there's a tornado warning or something like that? Or what some kind of a shelter? Are you in a place? Obviously, you must be in a pretty highly, tornado prone location. All right, we're looking at Spymaster right now. So it looks like our top Spymaster candidate is Chieftain Zakaria of Grunberg. I'm in the spot. He's sick. You can tell by his what he's wearing. Looks like the goatee here is sick also. Some kind of a illness. What's up? Worsen disease symptoms ill. It's not the plague. All right, let's get a marshal going here. Ulco of Masuria. This guy must be the wrong religion. This guy is Osatru, Italian Osatru. So we got the war going here. We're gonna wrap it up here pretty quick. So MNQZ, if you're still here, welcome. Maybe one of our mods could put the Discord up for MNQZ if you want to become one of our tribe. Love to have you along for the journey here. We're going to go from CK3 into Europa Universalis 4 if we survive to the end. We're off to a pretty good start right now. The Chewy Chop is in Western North Carolina. One every couple of years, kind of normal. Definitely not like we had earlier. Luckily, they were short-lived ones that didn't stay down too long. Wow. So one every other year to 2 in 1 day. So sounds like some climate change happening there. Take this other spot because we don't even have for our army. Let's go with yeah. We've had record rain in August. In just the first 2 weeks of August. So we had some flooding and stuff happening where we're at, which was obviously not. This is usually some of our sunnier times, but and these flood events have been. Why am I at plus 83? What's lacking here? We got plus 77% occupied holdings, partial. I must have missed. Oh, there's a barony here. I got to get also. What else is going on? Like plus 6 on battles, plus 77 war score. He does have some allies. Maybe that's helping to bring it down. Maybe they're doing some damage to me someplace. This should be the end, right? So yeah, so climate is definitely doing some weird stuff. Okay, I'm gonna help MNQZ here with this. As soon as I win this battle, I want to wrap up this war real quick, and then I'll talk to you about what I do with prisoners. So some things to do with prisoners. So if you're Rome, I don't know, you're probably feudal, right? You might, maybe if you're not tribal, but let's go to prisoners. So I have 16 prisoners. Let's bring up my guy. So we're tribal, and the current version of Osatru that's in place right here isn't like a sacrificial one. If it was sacrificial, you definitely want to, because every time you sacrifice someone, you could gain piety, you gain dread. So there's some things that you can do like that. So all these guys are druids. A lot of these guys are prisoners. So first thing I want to do with prisoners is ransom off the ones that I can. I get the money. So when I win a faction war, usually the leader of the faction war has a really high prowess and martial score. So I often try to just, if they're locked up, I'll click on negotiate release and I'll go recruit, right? Sometimes I'll recruit them. I'll demand their conversion because sometimes the reason that they are against me in the first place is because they're of a different religion, right? So, you have some control over them. You can release them, and then they're your own religion, so you get opinion that way. And then you can recruit them into and make them one of your champions and have them fight for you after. So You know, if I'm role playing, sometimes I might execute them to make an example out of them for something ever. But I mean, if they've got a really good prowess and martial score, sometimes they end up being like the marshal of my council if they're high enough. You know, and then I'll reward them. I'll give them gifts and bring their opinion up. You know, I'll even marry them to people. Yeah, convert. Yeah. Um, but yeah, I'll look at, you know, if they're worth money, I'll try to get the money for them for sure. And, you know, I'll keep track of which ones they are in case they don't have enough money, but they might be worth something later on. When I'm playing and I can have concubines, if there's a female in the right age range that has like a trait or something, you know, if my concubines are getting a little bit, you know, long in the tooth, these ones are getting kind of older, so they're not producing more kids for me. You know, I've got plenty, so I don't know that I need any more. So I'm not really too focused on that. But early on, I was like, if I had a concubine or someone that was a concubine candidate, you can make them a concubine right out of the prison. So that's a thing. If you're trying to build dread, you don't want to release them for no reason. So you want to go in here to negotiate release, and you want to at least gain a weak hook on them, something that you're not just releasing them that'll, you know, that'll get your dread. Because like if you just let them go with nothing, then you'll lose dread. They'll gain opinion of you, but you know, I want to keep my dread up because that makes it easier to get vassals if everyone's terrified of you and stuff like that. So let me go down. I like to sort by opinion of me, so that if, you know, if I'm gonna let anybody go, it's somebody that I want that actually likes me, right? Um, you know, and so if they're in here and they're not worth anything, and I don't want them to be in here, I can release them, you know, but I don't have to release them either. Let me go down the list here. There's some here that I could definitely. So let's take a look. So he's not good enough to be one of my knights, and he's an enemy religion. So I go here to execute him. I will gain 12 dread, and I'm not punished by anything here. His family won't like it, but I don't care. Let's burn him at the stake. All right, and we'll go back to me. And so we'll get my dread up to max here. And we can save some of these guys in here. So if it's someone too if it's your rival, you'll get a big stress benefit, depending on your traits too. If you have traits that are not, like if you're compassionate or something like that, you don't want to execute people. You'll get a bunch of stress and you'll give yourself a mental break. You don't want to do that. All right, let's take a look at this guy. So he's not someone that I want to recruit, so we'll execute him. Who is this? Not good enough. Execute. So, you know, so my dread we're getting close. So I'll top off with this guy. And then as this cools down and gets lower, I'll leave some of these other guys just in my prison. You know, that's my dread bank right there. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I might look at some of these guys right now and see if any of them are worth bringing out. But otherwise, I'll just leave them in there. But then I'm a tyrant. So that's how I roll. Some of these guys. That's Laris, star card. You don't want to execute guys that are your own religion. People don't like that. Just checking them. All right. So I've got a pretty good bank of prisoners there. I might have, hopefully I didn't execute someone that's worth something, but I don't think I did. We'll ransom off some of these others. I didn't see anyone that was worth becoming a concubine or anything like that. Let's check the powerful vassals here. So he wants to be somebody, but his stats aren't good enough, so I'm not putting him on the council. Right. So we did just win this war. Let's go ahead, force our demands. Why can't I? He's already considering, oh, because I did a ransom. So I'm gonna get the money and then there we go. See if I can get any more money out of it before because he can't do anything about it. I'm dictating terms. Well, let's get all we can get. Let's take all his money. Pretty soon he's not going to be the king. All right, so we've had a new heir to the throne here. So this triggers an ability for the community to be able to customize if they want. We've got a couple mechanisms for that. If you subscribe to the channel, you can go ahead and customize person, place, or thing in the game. Gifting a subscription to someone else is another way that will grant you that, or you can cash in earned skull points. That's what we call our channel points here. There is a one of our cash ins is to customize a name. So we have an opportunity here. This will be the youngest son of the emperor. So it's a pretty valuable customization if you wanted to have a royal child here. This is a good one to get. So you just spent your skulls. Yeah, okay. You could always subscribe or gift a subscription, Moo, if you wanted to get in the line here. But I'm going to set the timer, the countdown timer, for 1 minute. And if someone wants to jump in and claim a customization here, you can do it. So without further ado. So yeah, that sound means that it's time for either the beginning of the stream or customization. That countdown timer was created by my son using some art that was made by our friend Widow Crypt, and he composed the music for it and everything. I just want to give him some props. I'm real proud of that, proud of him. So anyways, nobody wanted to claim the customization of this prince, son of the emperor. So I'm going to come over here and come up with a name for him. So let's call him Arnie. We'll call him Arnie. That's a good name. May you grow to be strong and wise, my son. Okay, Prince Arnie. All right, so Evil Moo says, I need payday for that, unfortunately. And you're retired, so the paydays are not happening anymore, eh? Just kidding. I'm sure that probably get your stipend regularly. Okay, so it looks like we can enforce the demands now. We cannot. He's considering, oh yeah, we want to take his last 26 gold. All right. There it is. We definitely appreciate the support that everyone's given us. Most importantly of all is just that you're here, that you're here hanging. Force demands. There we go. So I don't think we're getting a king title out of this. I don't know if we have to get to form a king title. He was a king, but his kingdom was not very good. What do we got? So we're above the domain limit by 1, so we need to grant something to somebody. Figure out what that is. Let's disband all the troops right now. Let's see if there's anybody that wants something. Grant title. Okay, so Jarl Stierkar is the chief of Blankenburg. So to keep them all happy and to try to get them, hey there, Anarchy. Quick lurk. All right, appreciate you being here, buddy. Here, let me test this out for you, man. See, I did this. This is a cool thing. See if this works. Awesome. Yeah, man. Anarchy's a good friend. There you go, buddy. Give Anarchy some love. Thanks for hanging. Lose signal on the train. You guys just finished a raid. Unfortunately, I started my stream like probably right at the end of that raid. I have not been raided yet by Piff, but hopefully they will at some point. Partners in Fire, pretty good organization. Hey man, thanks. Thanks, Anarchy. So Anarchy, for subscribing to the channel, has just earned himself a customization, and he got the founder badge. Look, he's got that first. He's one of our first founders. We're pretty new channel, and I think that we still have like 5 founder badges out there. So the next like 5 people who subscribe will get to become founders of the channel. Definitely appreciate that. Another way I'm rewarding subscribers is by letting you guys come into the game and help me to, customize this world. You can customize a person, place, or a thing. You can either name a place or, when people are born. Anarchy, you just missed the birth of the youngest of the princes. You just missed. Oh wow, he's a good one too. He's hale. He's a genius. He's comely. But so I had to name him. But yeah, man. So Anarchy, whenever you feel like you want to customize something in the game, you've got one in the bank. So I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, that's a good trait for sure. So keep it in mind, and whenever you want, go ahead and the last thing you did was fun. Anarchy, he gifted a subscription to somebody, and then he came in and he named this county here Skala Grimson after a famous bard from the Icelandic sagas, and I really appreciated that. And that was a lot of fun. We got to talk about Eagle Skala Grimson a bit, and that was a good time. All right, now we got Arnie here. We need to find a spouse for Arnie, and he's got some good stats. He's got to find a good spouse here. Let's take a look and see who we got that's available. But no, thank you, Anarchy, man. I appreciate that subscription a lot. That's great. Helps me out. Let's see what we got. Let's go with prestige gain first. Okay, so he doesn't have any. None of his cousins or siblings are available. So let's look for. So we got a top 3 tier here. Let's look for someone else. Let's go sum of all skills. Here's another genius. She's too old for him. They're too old. He's just a baby. And by the time he's 16, so we're going to basically add 16 years to whoever. So let's not do that. Let's go with relevance and see who pops up for that. Now let's go to alliance power, 8. No, we might just need to wait. We might need to wait until we have one of our own family members be born to marry to Arnie, so that we get the good traits. Because we're concerned with our genetics. Starting with the blood father, like King Gusty. Right. Oh, you know what else that did? Anarchy. You know what else that did? We were 1 sub point. Hopefully Anarchy's still here. We were 1 sub point away from unlocking an emote. So you just unlocked an emote slot for us too by doing that. So we'll go back to the Discord and we'll talk about what kind of emote we want to unlock for the channel. So that was cool, man. We were real close, and I meant to mention it, but yeah, thanks. That's awesome. So the whole community, the whole channel, just is going to get access to another emote thanks to Anarchy. So thanks for that, man. It's awesome. Awesome. Okay, so we just took over. We're trying to get these people out from behind our borders. We want to have a nice front line without any kind of, and I would love it if these guys would just join us out of the goodwill, right? But they are hostile. They're not interested in our vassalization attempts here. So we're going to go one by one down the line and take these people out if we can. Now this Assia, Queen of Assia, she's actually hers is down here. So Let's take out somebody else first and see what happens. Let's go. Who's this? The Kingdom of Eburovicia. And she's got a couple of counties there. Let's see if they are part of the same duchy. Yeah, Duchy of Normandy. So we can go after both of those at the same time and take her out. So let's go their war. We could do it one at a time, county by county, or let's see what this guy's claims are. He's just got a claim on a county. So back, I don't want to. Let's go conquer Duchy, Duchy of Normandy. This will cost us 375 prestige, but we'll do it in one war as opposed to doing it in two, just to save time. And oh wait, I've also got an issue up here with the domain problem, so I'm going to address that. We can declare a war first. I thought didn't I give that guy the thing? We were talking about it, and then we got sidetracked. Anarchy came in and took precedence and priority over all of this other stuff. That was awesome. Okay. But now back to business. So let's grant this title. So this Chieftain of Blankenburg, Charles Stierker of Chassia, he got extra places, so we'll give it to him. It's fine. Increases our opinion here. Makes him a better duke. Gets our domain limit under control. Notice here too, we've got this stress level problem. I can seclude myself. Let's do that. I don't want to have another mental break. Stress. Coping alone. I shut the door behind me. I take one step into the quiet room. I breathe in deeply and out. I have given the servants order to not let anyone disturb me no matter what happens. And as my shoulders relax, I know this is exactly what I needed. I'm truly at peace. It cost me some prestige, but it reduces my stress level a bit. So let me just mention, what some of my plans are for the channel. I'm always trying to improve the channel. Your guys' contributions help me to do that. I tried to run the music from the game, so we'd have some background music going, so it's not just add a little bit of atmosphere. But I think that this is one of the games that Twitch, like, they censor the sound or something like that, so it was real choppy sound. So I'm looking for some kind of royalty-free music and something like that. But I might have to like subscribe to somebody's Patreon to be able to license the tunes and stuff like that. So that kind of stuff, costs me money, which I'm happy to do. I'm looking for the right one, but yeah. So your guys' support definitely goes towards improving our whole situation here for sure, making it a better experience for everyone. And I just want to hope that everyone enjoys their time hanging here. All right, so we declared the war. Let's see how many armies she's got. Let's see if we need to bring the whole horde. So she doesn't have very much. She doesn't have any allies and stuff. Let's try that again where I just want to bring the men-at-arms and see if I can do that right. Screwed it up last time. Cost us a lot less money to do. All right, so raise all men-at-arms. Hopefully I'll leave everybody else unraised. Let's see who we got in command. High Chieftain Volko. He's definitely a holy warrior and he's reckless, so he's good. We'll leave him in charge of the arms and hopefully get enough forces. All right, so that's who we got. So they were going to invade us, but then they changed their mind smartly. Bring the men at arms. Fight it with just that. This way we can also leave our. Oh no! My wife, High Queen Arunavati, is once again absent from our chambers as night falls. She's been distant lately, lost in thought, rarely seen at court. Am I not to her satisfaction? Is she simply busy, or could she be warming someone else's bed? This could be, I got a low tolerance for this kind of stuff. So I could confront her. I could find secrets, have her watched. Or I could, because I'm paranoid, gain a lot of stress. So I'll just confront her directly, see what she has to say for herself. Arunavati is silent, as if frozen in time, but I can see it in her eyes. My fears are true. I too seem to have frozen, except for my heart, which is beating hard. As words finally spill from Arunavati's lips, so do tears from her eyes. Please, my dearest husband, you must forgive me, I beg of you. Oh, what? Moo moo. This is unacceptable. Please, my dearest husband, you must forgive me, I beg of you. I will tell you everything. I've shared my bed with your son, King Duckling. It only happened once, I swear. Oh, God. This is a travesty. This is a disgusting display. All right. So let's look at these closely. Everyone will know of your treachery, Jezebel. High Queen Arunavati of Gustannia gains the trait Adulterer. She will lose 1 level of devotion. I will lose 60 opinion. She's unfaithful. Crime allows me to rightfully imprison her. I lose 30 opinion of my son, King Ailing, for 15 years, and I can imprison him. His wife, Queen Bianca de Spinetto, loses 30 opinion of her and 60 of him, and he will gain the Adulterer trait, and he will lose 1 level of devotion. Stepmother. She's a MILF. I forgive you this time. I would gain a weak hook. No. There will be no forgiveness. Not at all. Everyone will know. Treachery. All right, so now we're going to go over here and we're going to imprison criminals immediately. High Queen Arunavati will succeed 100%. She's the one who gets imprisoned first. You can only imprison them 1 at a time. And then we're going to... Greetings, my perceptive liege. I would be delighted if your daughter Sif could visit my court in Trousseau to meet her peers. I'm inviting everyone of note, which unfortunately includes her. That's very rude, but I will let her because this gives me a stress boost. All right. We have some captured combatants here, but no one that we can ransom, apparently. And we're going to siege down the capital, Justice. Okay, greetings, my perceptive liege. He wants Christina. Okay, that's fine. So our stress is gone. As per my orders, High Queen Arunavati is now to be confined to her home. I posted some of my guards to ensure she is compliant with the house arrest. Let's go to our court. She's also our physician, so this is a hard loss here. Let's see what happens if we were to execute her. It's an act of tyranny. Everyone would lose 5 opinion of us. No. She is the mother of Arnie. One thing we could do. This is unacceptable, but she's pretty quality. We're gonna do a couple things here. We're gonna leave her in prison right now. We're going to divorce her immediately, which made her put on a silly hat. She put on the Santa hat when I divorced her, so that's the hat of shame. She's wearing the shame hat right now for shame for you. So that in and of itself was a costly deal. So that's good that she's there. We're gonna leave her in jail right now. I'm gonna go to my concubines, and Sif is pretty old. Concubine, last time she had a kid was 14 years ago. So we're going to dismiss her as concubine. We're going to make Arunavati. Can I? Not letting me. Maybe something else has to happen here first. I don't know why I can't make concubine right now. We'll run that down and see if something changes there. That's my plan for her, though. we'll let her off the hook that way. Let's see if we can arrest 35% chance. So I'm gonna forgive my son for this. You know, it's understandable, completely understandable. Come in and we'll grant him a pardon. Pardoned. What about head woman Augusta? Arrest her. Take a concubine. So there's a couple options here, but not the ex-wife. Let's look at who we could marry. See who would be the best pick for marriage. So one thing that I look at most that I need is the stewardship stat. I also like to look at the traits, but the stewardship stat increases my ability to have more domain holdings. So let's give her the option here. The new wife. This is wife number 3 for High King Gusty. Let's run this down real quick. Okay, Freya wants to come to the party. I think enough time has passed that I should be able to find a concubine here. How come I can't? I can't. Wonder if she's the active physician. It says she is. She can still be physician from prison. I don't know. All right. Just some her. So we got the marriage. She needs a makeover. Why she is something. Go messy braid. Let's go with what's her deal? Is steward, high steward, obviously. And let's go with this here. No. It's the Imperial Crown. Let's go see what else we got. Circlet. It's kind of cool looking. And okay, that's better. Afro. Hard pass. Afro. Gustina comes of age. With her coming of age, my tuition of Gustina is at an end. They grow up fast. Let's marry her off to Jetvard. Sure. All right, I need to go in. I need to get Balerion before he turns 15 and becomes a witch. Is he 15 yet? I hope not. 14, okay. Freya is the ward. To remove Guardian from Balerion. To become strong. Offer guardianship. Okay. We want to, because Janza's asked that he does not become a witch. So we'll do our best to prevent him from becoming a witch based on Freya comes of age. This girl's pretty close age. Allow this marriage to happen. And Go back to who is, so we'll go to Sif. This is Balerian's twin sister, Sif. Guardian child. Back to the war. Gained a bunch of money in taxes, so we could create some titles here. We have take her as a concubine yet. There, Mike. I could execute her. I could banish her, but that wouldn't do much for me. 22. Or I could just forgive her. No. Let her sit in there for a while while we think about it. If I let her out, wonder if I could her concubine then. Scheme at court. My spymaster's come to me with a discovery. He is certain my marshal is scheming against my courter, Saloy, who is the first queen. Each let the traitor be known to all. It's my spymaster. Throw him in jail. Loses 20 opinion of me. Loses 20 there. Or I could just let him go free. So wait now. My spymaster's come to me. He's certain that my marshal doesn't have a very good score. So, but this is unacceptable. So we're going to arrest him, I think. 100% chance of success. Justice. See if he can afford to pay his ransom. He can't. Keep him in there. Let's see who else got for marshal here. Earl Ingvar. Definitely not as good, but such is life. If we can arrest Chieftain Halston, we can't. Not guaranteed. I don't want to fight a war against him particularly. My acquaintance. A lot of things happening here. Witchcraft. Valerian became a witch. Wasn't my fault. I didn't do it. Didn't give me the option. It was his mother. His mother did it, Janza. Blame the mother. Let's look at the court here and see if there's... I'm going to do something that I don't want to do. Let's gain a weak hook on her. Free her. See what happens. This is a learning. I want to make her my concubine because she is genius. It's not letting me do it. All right, let me see what do I got going for. Let's seducer. Just for fun. You're playing with my emotions. Ransom. Sitting there. Steward. Good enough. Oh yeah, could create some titles here. We got titles to create, 11 of them. I don't have the money. Duchy of Champagne. Let's make sure there's no kingdom titles. We want to create them first if we could. Duchy of Champagne. 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 Chieftain of Beaumont. 60 forces. 753 for Glode. 959 for Cavarus, who has a lot of children for being chased. Go to Vermandois. Okay, so we'll go with Cavarus for Champagne. Cavarus. Geraldum of Champagne. Let's go ahead and see if you will. How's it true? Duchy of Courland. Create title. Eugenio Emmanuel. So there's 3 people we can choose from. 695 for Eugenio of Groben. Again, I thought it was 3 different people. So we looked at Emmanuel. 30 points. Didn't look at. We're gonna go with you. Orland. Grant type. So it looks like we've cost ourselves a council position. All right, what is your opinion of us? Is not very good. We need a new chancellor. Chancellor Holmgir. Sign. Create more titles. Duchy of Dubnonia. Look at her. He's got the duck face. He's doing the duck face selfie. Looks like a Sasquatch in northwest. Sasquatch mask. All right. Duchy of Dubnonia. Great type. 554 4 834. So it's you. So this is Duchy of Dubnonia. Okay. For you, Duchy of Korea. You can transfer Jarl Arnbjorn to Balerion. Let's do that. Duchy of Korea. The last one we'll create for a while. So this King Ducarius. Oh wow. Probably going to be the one. He's got 1 duchy, the Jarldom of Turonia. This will probably become his second duchy. I'm guessing no one's going to be able to compete with him. Unless there was someone from my own. Not. So we'll go to Ducarius and we'll grant him this duchy. It's better. Is it? Let's look at our. So this is a personal scheme. Secret scheme, a hostile scheme. So we don't have a hostile scheme in progress. We're seducing the ex-queen just to mess with her. I'm seeing if I can make her my concubine if I'm successful there. I'm trying to work it around. I don't know why she's not available. Is she not? Is she in our still in our space? Still in the court. Could imprison her again. Is she still the best person for the counselor position or the position? 12. 20. Now the Goti has a 20. Yara has a 19. No, Runavati's got a 23. She's still top notch. Playing the long game on our punishment for it to Oztru, so we can come here and hold mystical communion. This does cost us piety, but it could also gain us piety long run. New trait. We are going down the theology line. We're trying to pick up enough. We're trying to get our piety up high enough to be able to reform the religion. We're trying to do that in this lifetime for the emperor. We probably should check who is in line for some of these titles that we can out. So we have active elections for Kingdom of Suionia. So in line for that is Vinduslicker. Let's see if he's still best. This says Yara is the best. Problem is I can't give her other titles under our current structure. So I can't gift her. I mean, she could inherit the Kingdom of Suionia if people voted for her. Maybe we could try it. She does have an equivalent earning to Vinduslicker, which is why I was going with Vinduslicker. Yara is younger than Vinduslicker, so if she was the queen, she could potentially be queen. See what happens if I did this. Try to put her in for High King also. See what happens. People might not go for it. I think she's a good candidate. We could try. See what happens. See if we win this war right now. Beneath those layers, how should I approach Arunavati? She seems like a reserved individual who prefers silence as a companion. At least that's how she appears on the surface. Who knows what sort of opinion, what sort of a person she is in private? Is she meek and submissive, or perhaps passionate and fiery? I should know. I'm married to her. Find out once I have breached her stony exterior. For now, I have to decide how to make myself remain in her thoughts after spending some time alone. Let's see. I can be gallant and charming as possible. So that's possible. Or I could approach her tenderly as a friend. She would either be budding interest, bad impressions, or just wait for the right opportunity. So I'll be gallant and charming. That's how I roll. See how that goes. I wonder how King Duckling did it. You know what I'm saying? He obviously was successful on his seduction when he subverted me. Okay, I managed to get a moment alone with the Runavati. I bide my time balancing flattery and conversation. Then, as the right mood settles, I reach out and clasp Arunavati's hand in mine. I lay bare my feelings for Arunavati, declare my undying love for her. It's all lies. This is for he's playing the long game. He's trying to punish her. Not even in my wildest dreams could I have imagined you were this passionate, Gusty, she exclaims while desperately fanning herself. While she doesn't respond to my proclamation in kind, I'm certain that the shade of red on her ears is due to her blushing ferociously at my bold words. It shouldn't be long before she reciprocates my feelings. I gain emboldened by seduction attempt to get a +5 attraction. Scheme success chance plus 15%, so that's pretty much 100%. Probably 99%. So let's pull her up. I want to keep her up active here. I want to see if that makes anything change here for my ability to turn her into my concubine. Not there. All right. No worries. Earning perk available. Okay, we'll come into Radiant. Level of devotion impact plus 100%. And we're just going to try to complete this quest line here. My son. Okay, so they didn't like they didn't like. See my axe collection. Absolutely, I am an axe fanatic, Moo and skulls. It's kind of my motif, obviously. So yeah, definitely go for that. Okay, so we're all over the place with the air right now. I tried to make Yara the air, and it looks like the voters aren't going for it. So I'm gonna move over here, try to take out Headman Lucinius came to us. Stay here, sack it down. Who's this? Andy Brasius. Target you. Where are we at? 78%. Need to sack someplace. Let's go here and sack this place. Must have been the line, yeah. I didn't know you were this passionate. We have a joke. We have a joke here. It's kind of off color, but hey, I've got the mature audiences tab. Man, it's not politically correct at all. It's pretty rude. I'm not going to say it. Never mind. Never mind. All right, let's take a look at the concubine options here. I want to leave that concubine slot open, though. This isn't showing me any genetics, so I'm gonna hold it off. I was so close to telling that joke, but it's probably good that I didn't. Don't want to offend anybody who's, a good person. If they can't take a joke, you know what I mean? So clearly, this isn't happening. Voters don't like Yara as the candidate, so we're going to let's go back to some of all skills. They like Flossie, but I like Slicker better than Flossie. Back in Slicker better. Now, when Arnie gets old enough, he's got some pretty dominant traits there. He might end up, if I live long enough, he might be the guy. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna create a title. Carnutia. So we got Atticus of Sharts. It's a shardy name. Shardy. 807. Probably not pronounced Sharts. Probably pronounced Chartres or Chartres. 3 Sharts. All right. Who's got this one? Me? Orleans. 07. 1038 front runner. 4G Turix. Arnutia going to this fellow right here. Not going to get Chieftain of target. We'll have to earn that later. We'll save the money that we've got for the rest for a while until we earn some more money. Sack this place down. Child of my destiny. Here we go. My daughter Anya has given birth to a daughter. This is a granddaughter of the Emperor. So we have an opportunity here to name somebody. So if anyone wanted to use one of their customizations, I know Janza's got a bunch, and Umbra has a few. Umbra has 5. Janza's got 13, it looks like. Castaneda has 1. Anarchy has 1. Remember, the way to earn customizations is to either subscribe to the channel or to gift a subscription to someone else on the channel. That's a nice thing to do. Or to cash in the appropriate number of skull points that we earn as channel points here on the channel. So I'm going to hit the timer and count it down. We got 60 seconds for someone to make up the decision to name this lovely. Let's look at her traits. So she is both pretty and quick. Those are good traits. Count it down, starting now. Here we go. Hey, Umbra. So yeah, so I use that sound as a trigger. Hopefully people will come back. So we did have the granddaughter here who has good traits here. So if you wanted to use, you have 5 customizations in the bank. If you wanted to use one for her, you certainly can. If you don't want to, that's good too. So what do you think? Do you have a name in mind for Anya's daughter? Anna. So I'll cash you in for one customization and name her Anna. Just kidding. I think I get what you're saying is that you don't want to. Okay, that's fine. All right, so I am going to. I'm gonna do that. Would have been funny though. All right, Janza, what do you got? You got a name? Anna, no thanks. So Anna. That's funny. It's like how I got Amicus. He was naming the flotilla in the in Imperator Rome, and he was typing, and he's like Ermagerd. He ended up naming it the Ermagerd flotilla. I have to bring that back as a running gag. All right, Janza, what do you got? What do you got for name, buddy? Birna with a double R. Is that a misspelling? You want 2 R's or 1 R? You got 2 R's in the thing, so I guess we're going to go with the 2 R. Okay, so you have 12 customizations next. The E has a dash over it. How am I supposed to do that? If you can do it here in the chat with an E over it, I can copy it and paste it. I've done that for Mumu before. Bierna, huh? So do you have the ability to can you copy and paste something into the chat to get that with the E over it? If I can copy, I can paste it. Oh man, okay. Try to do it that way. Okay, thanks you guys. Okay, let's see if we can do it. Copy. Go over here. Spot. Control V. There we go. Is that how you want it? Janza? Looks good? Okay. May you grow strong and wise. Princess Vierna. I think granddaughters are still considered princesses. Jarl Sigtrig's friendship. I never expected I would grow as close to Jarl Sigtrig as I have done in the past few years. On multiple occasions, he has proven himself to be a reliable and forthright man with only my best interests at heart. Oh yeah, that reminds me. There was another shield maiden I could try to do, right? Except I married her off. Dang it. Look at it. Okay, on multiple occasions, he has proven himself to be a reliable and forthright man with only my best interests. Okay, it's so rare to find a true friend. We become friends. I could gain stress and say no, and I don't know why I would do any of this. Why would I turn down the friendship of such a fine individual as Jarl Sigtrig of Alsace? All right, let's look at Yara. Hopefully Yara's still, I can still help her out with that. Children, Yara. Oh, it says her prowess is under 12, so I can't do it anyways. So, fortunate. something might have happened to make her have not enough. I don't know. Maybe it could have at one point, but now I can't. But so maybe it's worth checking some of these other daughters and see if any of them are good enough. Beef, no. We already know no. Freya. You know who might be is Sif. Oh man, I thought Sif would be there for sure. She's trained in martial. Clearly not a good deck. How old is she? 15? Let's try to get her to do something else. Diplomacy, no. There we go. Let's get her off to something else. She's not good enough. Old enough for what? You know what, Janza? His mom made him a witch, so I'm sorry about that. It was out of my control. But when you say old enough for what? I made him the King of England for you. So Mumu came in and did an alter reality and said, make him the King of Denmark, right? For Duckling. And I was like, oh yeah. So I didn't have to wait for him to inherit it. And so I went in and for you, because I know that what you said was make Balerion the King of England, right? So, and that's what you paid for. So I went ahead and I granted him the kingship. So he's already the king. He's the King of England right now. So yeah. So I just thought that would be something that I would go ahead and make sure that happened. It's, you know, because when you do that whole who's going to inherit thing, you know, it can get kind of dicey. Sometimes stuff doesn't happen the way you think it will. But this way, for sure, it's secured. That's what you paid for, so that's what you got. There you go, King Balerion of England. And I also have transferred vassalage of, you know, all the people that I could under him. So I don't know why he's got so few military strength, but probably because he's not an adult. When he gets to be an adult, he'll turn into more of a badass. So, all right, I think that's where we are right now. Let's continue with the battle. New heir. Yeah. Vindislicker. I toyed with making Yara the heir, but Vindislicker is back to being the heir. Oh, reading in Aiken. Celebrations had come to an end and the evening's entertainment seemed to be over when Arunavati suggested a reading. A clerk soon arrives wondering what the guests would like to hear, and I see my chance to impress Arunavati. All right. So she's high learning. So we could go with something pious. This would be a learning thing there. Informative. So the question is she more interested in education or more interested in something pious? So she's diligent, patient, and humble. Let's go with the learning. Let's try it. When he turns 16, I don't know if I can because he's not in the court. We'll see if we can. I don't think I can. Reading in ancient. As the clerk reads for us, so he's gonna edit his own look a little bit. He'll become king. When he turns 18, he gets the opportunity to get some kind of facial hair and a beard or a mustache or something, or nothing, whatever his default facial hair. We'll see what that does. I don't know if his hairstyle will change or not. I feel like Aurelius's hairstyle changed too. We'll see what we can do. If we can, we will for sure. But if we can't, then there's nothing I can do. Unless he becomes the emperor, of course, but that's not happening right now. Definitely not happening. As the clerk reads for us, she seems so. Good choice, Gusty, and rearranges her blouse. Ah, nice. It was great, wasn't it? Gain smoldering chemistry, plus 20% scheme. Back to the war. What is this? Offer concubine. He's sending me an offer for a concubine. Ingehild. Ingehild is comely. He's 46. You know, I'm going to say no. Who else have I got that's a concubine? I never liked this one too much. 39. Dead. Revelry. Duckling's mother. She doesn't have any special. Let's dismiss her. Dallington, if you're there, I'm sorry that your namesake girl here, she died. So that was unfortunate and sad. Leaving a concubine slot open. Widowmakers just subscribed. Thank you. Oh, that was Janza. Janza gifted a tier, and Widowmakers as that's not the right thing to do for that's a customization, and so that's the wrong thing. 13 Widowmakers. Yeah, welcome aboard, Widowmakers. And so yeah, you got that that cool loyalty badge of the moon there, the full moon. And so yeah, so subscriptions are for customizations. And so if you wanted to do the other thing, you'd have to donate bits or the skulls to the other thing. So that's just the rules. Have to have standards, otherwise things will go crazy around here. I know you understand. Go back up to the 14 customizations. So there's the bank for that. And then, yeah, so that's just how that is for now. Let's create a title right now. Duchy of Burgundia. Create the title. So Widowmakers, thanks for, if you followed the chat, I missed the announcement on that. And hopefully I'm still getting the alerts for that. That swung by. Maybe you changed your name or something. But glad you're here. Maybe someone could put up the Discord. The chat bot will come around and put the Discord invite. But if someone else could go ahead and put the Discord invite up for Widowmakers, you're definitely welcome to join the tribe, join the community there, and take part in. You know, we got an emote unlocked. We're going to be talking about what kind of emote we want to upload to the stream. Thanks, Janza. So that's something that's new today. And we got a special event that we are trying to build towards, the challenge to play a multiplayer game within the community. And so we got a couple of weeks deadline on that, and we're about halfway there. So we're right on track for getting that. And hopefully we do, and we can set that up. Man, yeah, Jens is showing off all of his bling. He's a founder. He's you can't see his loyalty badge under there because he's a mod. I think the mod trumps the loyalty badge. It would show that he's got like a partial eclipse, I think, on his loyalty moon, which is a cool little flare that we put in there. Yeah. All right. Let's look at who we're going to give the Jarldom of Burgundia to here. We're basing this off of military strength, so 724. We want the toughest dukes so that they can. There's a 965. Toughest dukes can then go out beyond the borders. 979. That's higher than. Yep. So she's the front runner. Duchess. Yep. The Duchess coming in. Duchess of Burgundia. All right. Jarldom of Burgundia. High Chiefess of Burgundia. All right. So she has a plus 86 here. Let's see if we can't get her to convert to Oztru. Also. Janza, what'd you put on there? Srodab, dabbing penguin. All right. I don't know where you got that from, but it's not one of ours. Certainly would never. Okay, so she did convert. High loaded. Bow control. What's our? Is our working on the Chieftain of Mansfield? Okay, so that's fine. It's converting in the Chieftain of Cologne. Are you still the best marshal for the job? Yeah, you are. Where are we at? I thought we had a guy that bailed himself out yet. Nope. Just sitting there. Mumu has posted up some phallic looking potatoes. All right, we're 97% of the way to this war being won. So we'll just shoot across the, it's the long way. That's a little bit shorter. That way. It certainly does. Unto the breach. As the shadows lengthen, I find Arunavati in the darkness, beneath the castle wall, waiting for me. She comes towards me, hesitantly at first, then eagerly. I hear her breath quicken as I pull her close. In the shade of the wall, we make love. The guards patrolling above, oblivious to our passion. So once more, I could make her be the lover. Long term, I'd lose a bunch of stress, or I could end the scheme, gain the 20 opinion, lover and leaver. Let's keep her around. I still want to try to make her into the concubine. I want it to let me do it. It's not letting. Oh well. Still want more genius babies. A troubling translation. As I step over the threshold to my lover Arunavati's office, I find her bent deeply over a book. This translation of Hippocrates is atrocious, she says with a sigh. If I were to follow these instructions, I am as likely to cure my patient as I am to kill them outright. Let me have a look. 66% chance I help her. That's not very good odds. I could buy her a better translation. I would lose 120 gold and gain 50 learning lifestyle. She would gain the trait physician. That's a good. Let's just do that. Or I could send her to the sagas and gain 100 piety and 50. Yeah. That saves me money. And I get lifestyle and piety. She loses 10 opinion to me, but I don't care. I don't care what she thinks. Okay, we have a child. Samira has given birth to another child here. Janza, potentially. Anybody interested in customizing this granddaughter? Let's check out her stats. So her name is currently Sif, but I'm going to change that no matter what, because she has I thought she had a sister named Sif. So this daughter is pretty and hale. So we do need to, I want to keep this timely, so we'll do the countdown. If no one's ready to jump on it right now, remember, subscribe, gift subscribe. Okay, Jan's on it. Okay. Check it off. Still have 13. Does this name mean anything special? And what about the last name? And that last name looked familiar. Virna? Why does that name familiar to me? And then this one. What's the significance? Clearly you found a new stockpile of names. I don't recognize these from Game of Thrones. May you grow strong and wise. Rel, Samira's daughter. Oh, okay. Cool. Very cool. Queen Rita Venda formed a new alliance. Okay, so this is who we're currently at war with. King, this is my own vassal. She made an alliance with my own vassal against me in this war. He's not here. That'd be very unwise. Rel is Samira's sister in League of Legends lore. Ah, interesting. Valerian comes of age. All right, let's take a look here. They grow up fast. So Sif, this is his twin sister, so they came of age at the same time. Daz, Cancer is mentioned here. What? Oh, must be League of Legends is Cancer. I saw Ninja was streaming that when I came on. I'm like, oh well, there's 15,000 people that are not going to watch my stream. You know, That's okay. I'm not interested in people who are, I'm just interested in finding our own people, you know, for the tribe. Okay, so Sif comes of age, so we got 2 marriages here to do. So let's marry Sif off. Let's check and make sure this guy's worthy. Looks like he is. Baby's there. Okay. This also means that I have vacancies in the in my wards, I think, because I was warding these 2. Okay, so you still want to marry Gurley? Yeah. Excellent. All right, so Balerion. Yeah, I can't do anything about his looks here. Forced divorce. What's this? The time has come for King Balerion and King. I could force them to divorce if I wanted to. That'd be pretty rude. I'm not going to do that. So he's the king. Let's check him out when he gets to be 18 years old. I have no wards. Let me check my kids out here. So that was Sif. So I only have 1 child left. I have Arnie. And I'll have to look at, I might want to look at, I want to make them into witches. I can look at grandkids here. I got a 4-year-old. See who's the oldest of the grandkids. I got a 5-year-old grandkid here, Rima. So let's offer guardianship to her. Try to, he didn't want his kids to be, so the way a good way for me to look for this is I can go down to the members. I can sort by age, go the other way. So I got a big age gap between the second generation, the children, and then their children. So I can come down here and I can go for these 2. And why can't I offer him? Oh, because he's already considering. So once we get that one, then we'll go for his other kid and we'll turn him into witches. We're happy to accept. Excellent, excellent. But of course you are. Something I like to do, you can control the, what did you miss? Well, I'm coming in and, so Balerion married Gurley and his sister married the one that she was betrothed to. And I'm currently taking Aurelius's kids as my wards so that I can form them and bring them into the coven. Balerion is 16. He's officially and fully the King of England, and I don't know where he's setting up his shop at. He should be there though. Let's see. Let's go to him. He has yet to. We'll see what happens when he turns 18. He's not wearing a crown or anything. I'm not able to affect his appearance, unfortunately. Although his wife is 18, so she's 18, so she's wearing a crown. Maybe when he turns 18, he'll divvy it up. Let's see where he's hanging out. He's located in Lubsco, wherever Lubsco is. Don't know why. Oh, because he's got the earldom of Lubsco. Where is that? It's not even in England. If we ever get any way to give him any counties in Peppa Pig is called Gurley Gris. Interesting. That's interesting. Gris equals pig. Did we ever find out what Gurley means? Did we ever find out what Heidi means? So what is this? Oh, this is the capital of the Kingdom of England right now, because it's where Balerion's title is. Let's see what we can do for that. That's kind of stupid. Let's see. So Middlesex is where we want it to be. Right? County holder. Oh man. Vote title. Earl Balder, take a title, make her tyranny. I don't have a reason. What's this? Make Balerion emperor of all. Once his father dies, Balerion will rule all. Okay. So Janza has he's played the card here. This allows him to make me do something that I don't want to do, and since he did, we'll come in, go to this active election here for the High Kingdom of Gustannia, and I will do my best to make Valerian cast my vote and see if everybody gets on board with making Valerian the emperor. If they do, let me go over here too. Since that's the way that I'm going to go, I'm going to try to get him to be the king of Sweonia also, just to increase his power base. Now that he made me change gears, you know, this guy's definitely not the best candidate for any of those jobs, but you know, money talks and bullshit walks. Hey, what's up, Umbra? Your son, King. Oh, your Vindus is the heir. Yeah, he just stole it. He cheered 1,500 bits and stole it from Vindus Liquor. So you should take that as a personal assault on your candidate there. Let's look at poor Vindus Liquor now and see what his status is. He is the chief of Glickenstein and Cleves and Maastricht, and he is the heir to the Kingdom of Belgium and Ireland, the Jarldom of Jülich, some various other locations. But yeah, Janza just swept in and stole it for Balerion there. So you can steal it back by outbidding him or matching his bid actually to wipe him out, to trump him, and definitely are playing that game. So, but until someone decides to step up and do that, this is the current state of affairs. That is, of course, if the voting. No, it looks like they've got on board there. That so Balerion. Isle to Balerion. Okay, that's okay. Okay, I'm okay with my potions. Less chance I get murdered in my sleep. Positions. He's got a lot of positions. He might take it on himself to attack Balerion. That's definitely something that's within the realm. I don't have the authority to stop the vassals from doing that right now. Currently I have titles can be revoked, vassals can be retracted, absolute tribal authority. They can become feudal or clan. Titles can be revoked. But yeah, until I get to be feudal and high level authority feudal, I can't stop the my vassals from going to war with each other. So we'll see what happens. But Janza's being a bully by, but that's you know, that's legal, that's legit, that's fair play. But we do want to give everybody a chance to participate in customizing the game. So there are ways to do that with skulls. You can turn in 3,000 skulls also to do the same thing. To do trumps or to alter reality and make me do things. So that's kind of how the game has been developing as the stream has gone on, and we're gonna, you know, we'll keep it going. Makes it interesting for sure to not be able to be in control of some of that stuff. I am a control freak, but it's fun for me to give you guys some opportunities to shaft me and to shaft each other. You know, this is a game of skulls. We'll call it game of skulls. All right, back to this war. Close to winning this war. Okay, sounds like we just won the war. We captured the son and heir, and we're gonna win this war anyways. So let's see if we can ransom and get the money for these people here. Finian 30. Maria was cute. I should have looked at her for a concubine. Falco still can't afford his ransom. Jansen, okay, I'm willing to put Gusty's son through college to win what I want. Yeah, I have two sons. Two sons that need to go to college. I don't care if they go to college, but they might probably go to a technical school. My older son is pretty talented in the electronics and stuff. He could go to like MIT or something like that, which is very expensive. So definitely do want him to do the best that he can for himself, for sure. Hopefully he'll help us out by getting some oh man, what is it when you get some grants and such. He's very smart. He gets good grades. What are we doing? About to suggest some things you can do to prepare for that, but just remembered you're US, so my Canadian financial knowledge isn't useful. So my boys are actually dual citizenship they are actually half Kiwis from New Zealand. Daz and Janza, you guys are both Canadians for sure. Or Canucks, as we say here in Alaska. All right, let's see if we can get some more money out of this guy. Set to Headman Vicinius ransom. Here we go. All right, so we have, let's disband arms for now. We've cleared up another one of these blotches on the inside of our empire that we want to make go away. Education is free in Denmark. I have no useful knowledge to share. Thanks. Appreciate that, though. A fear of mine is that education is probably free in New Zealand also, and that they could probably go over there and get a free education or something, but then they might meet some Kiwi girl and end up settling down over there. Hopefully they'd be able to export them back. That's what we have to do here in Alaska is import the ladies. All right, so we're 2 above our domain limit currently here. So let's see if we can see who wants something. We got a grant to title. Jarl Steercar wants Mansfield. We'll give him Mansfield. Let's look at this take concubine and see who pops up here. We got Gwendolyn. Got a stupid lady. Oh no. In fact, let's go in and see where we're at. Yeah, we need to execute somebody. Let's go ahead. Welcome, Anton Sfar. I am Gusty. It's nice to meet you. Welcome to the channel. We are about to go in. We just won a battle against a queen who was within the realms of our empire, and we're trying to shore up our borders. And right now I'm going to try to get my dread maxed out again, and I just found a stupid person here, so I'm going to try to eradicate her from any potential future gene pools. We don't want to encourage that kind of stupidity. So if we can find her, take her out. Oh, Sissa, where? There you go. So if we execute her, we'll get 12 dread. She's not in our religion. Denmark, you also pay 48% in tax. Right? Yeah, that's the trade-off. Evil Mumu pays 38% in tax. Is that because you're retired? So Anton Sfar, are you from Denmark also? I have another friend from Denmark, who's going by the name Boogie DK for Denmark. He's a pal of mine. I don't think he's here right now, but yeah, welcome aboard. So just to bring you up to speed on what we're doing here on the project, Anton, I'm just going to call you Anton. Hopefully that's okay. So we are playing. This is a mega campaign. Hey Zane, welcome. Good to see you. My coffee's we're past the halfway point, so I'm not drinking coffee anymore. I like to talk to Zane. She's my coffee friend for sure. We rap about coffee, but by the second half of my stream, I'm out of coffee. I haven't moved a coffee pot out here to the studio yet. That's one of my upgrades to the studio that I think I'm gonna do. Try to get a coffee pot right here so I can keep my mug full. Yeah, that'll be cool. And I got I think one of the mugs that I ordered from the swag shop is on the way. I did this huge bulk order from like I ordered one of like all the things, and they're not sending it to me all at one time. They're sending me like I'm getting a sticker, then I'm gonna get, unless I'm reading it wrong. I think one of the cups is definitely on the way. Yeah, well. There's two designs, so how are you gonna choose? Then we can double fist them. So that's my plan. Since I can't make a big mug yet, then I have two mugs going at the same time and double fist it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They're both pretty cool looking. I was able to, I can go in there and put the different different logos on. So I got one with our main logo of just the skull and axe. And then I have another one that's got the flag on there. So yeah, Widow Crypt came and gave me like a really high def version of the flag that I was able to print out for the banner and then put into the for the mug. I haven't put the flag onto any of the shirts or any other things, but I could, if people would want one, I can do that. I can go in. It's pretty easy to create the items. And I was saying that there's one thing there that I'm not encouraging people to get, and I'm probably going to take it out of the store, and that's the mouse pad. Oh yeah, CK3. It's a fun game. So this game that we're playing, the version of that we're playing, looks a little bit different than the vanilla CK3 because we're playing a mega campaign that we started as Imperator Rome. So we played through the game of Imperator Rome first, and then we took the end game file from Imperator Rome and uploaded it into CK3. And then we use that as the start game for CK3. So there's some different things about this. You can see the Roman kingdom. We don't have the Byzantine Empire, right? Things didn't develop in the same way in our version of reality here. So we got the faiths are all different. So instead of having Christianity and Muslims and stuff, we have Hellenic, which is Zeus worship and Athena and whatnot. We've got Canaanites down here instead of Muslims. We do have an Arabic culture here. There was some kind of, here's a rabbinic, but it looks like it's getting taken out. This is the one that makes me laugh a lot, this megalithic. So that's like a Stone Age, some sort of Stone Age religious culture going on. Culturally, we're different than the CK. So we got Romans here. We got the Norse. But the religious wise, we got Asatru. We have like a couple different versions of Germanic religions that are fighting for dominance, and they're all losing to Asatru because that's what we are. These Gallic druids have been a thorn in my side, causing me some trouble. But then, so all of the different areas that weren't part of Imperator Rome came in, straight from CK3, like the Kyrgyz Khanate and all these other ones. So they're having to go against each other. So it'll just be interesting to see. And then after we finish this CK3 run through, we'll take whatever our endgame file and put it into Europa Universalis and play forward. And then we'll go to Victoria, either Victoria 2 or Victoria 3 if Victoria 3 is out. Just depends on how long it takes us to get through these games. And then we'll go Hearts of Iron, and then we'll go into space with Stellaris if we survive long enough to do that. And so I guess my goal is at some point I should be able to, take over the whole world, right? Over the course of these different games. I don't know how far we're going to get, but personal goals for this game so far that have been created by the community contributing to the channel is they want us to take over Scandinavia and Finland and to eradicate the Roman kingdom from the face of the earth. So those are personal goals that we have for the community, for the Empire of Gustannia. We've changed the name to Gustannia. I didn't like the name Britannia too much. So the King Gusty, the Bloodfather, has dubbed the Empire Gustannia. And Janza has used his his trump cards that he keeps playing to force his custom character, who is now the King of England, King Balerion, to be the heir for the whole ball of wax. And this is interesting that Balerion's heir, because he doesn't have any kids yet, is this Hogni Aureliuson, who is the first grandson of the next generation, the son of Chief Aurelius, who would have been the heir, except for that this guy wouldn't convert to witchcraft, which I wanted to. We do have a witch coven going in the royal family, and that's been fun. But so like the crown prince, I had to remove him from the lineage because I didn't want him to inherit by any means. So that's just one of the different things we've had to do. And Janza has trumped all of my wants. He's also doing a thing, Janza, where he wants us to convert the Asatru into this version of Catholicism, although it will be an equal rights for women Catholicism. Well, it won't be called Catholicism. Obviously, it'll be Asatru, but and Odin will be the god, but he wants a Catholic style of Asatru for some reason, and I don't know why. But who am I to argue? Um, he has donated the bits, so that's what we do around here. There's also ways to change things and to customize using just skull points that are earned as channel points. So take a look at those. You can trump things or put your own will into the direction of the game by cashing in the skull points. There's 3,000 skull points for that. Or if you want to customize a person, place, or thing, you can either sub to the channel or gift a sub or spend skulls for that as well. So that's pretty much the rundown. The only other thing that I would want to do is get Anton a link to the Discord. If hopefully Anton's still around after me being yeah, see, he's still there. So I'm being long-winded. Let's go back to whatever we're doing here. We just won a war, and I think that we have some, and we're above the domain limit, and we just granted a title. And so we need to look at the other titles that we have and see which other one we want to give away. So this is some stuff here for those people who are checking out CK3. These are things that are just true across the whole game, so you can still learn from what I'm doing. Thanks, Zane. Thanks for sharing the Discord. Appreciate it. Okay, so what I'm looking for here, as far as counties that I'd want to give away, so there's certain duchies that I control. I control the Duchy of Julich. This is the capital. I'm looking at the development of the county. That's something that's important to look at. And also looking at the amount of taxes that are generated by the county and the amount of levies that you get from holding that county. So when I go to give away counties, I like to give away the low development ones or the ones that aren't giving me any kind of income or whatever. And I find a reason to, and then I find out who the best person to give it to is. So if I'm trying to make like one of the dukes more powerful, then I'll give it to whoever's in the de jure area for that duchy. And so now if I'm looking, so this place has a development of 5. They're not giving me any income, and they only have 165 levies. So that place is really looking at it. Or this place is 135, but their development's higher, or 133. So, but I don't really care. It's not like I want to make this place the capital. So let's look and see who's the Jarl of Chastia. There's this guy. He's the guy. He definitely wants this. So let's look at it. So the Chieftain of Dessau. So we'll go to him. And it looks like he is under his domain limit. So this will help him out. I'll grant him the title of Dessau. And see, so this is affecting, because he desires these areas. Let's see that negative 25 there. That means that, he'll have a better opinion of me if I give him this. And it will increase his power base and his ability to do things. And that's what I want to do at this point. Is I want to empower my dukes, because right now they are going out and they're adding to my realm. Like this guy here, he's invading Finland for me, and it's adding to my holdings. My holdings as a overall realm. My realm size is going up. So all of these guys that I have power to, they could declare their own wars and extend their own power, which helps me too. So happy to let them do that. All right, so we solved that problem. Let's look what we got. So our stress is okay. It's not too bad, so we don't have to do any of these things right off. So what I'm trying to do right now too is I'm trying to fill in some of these holes. I don't like these to be within the boundaries of my empire. So let's look and see what we can do. I can't take over whole kingdoms right now because I already did. I took over the kingdom of Poland. In each lifetime, you can only do one kingdom level attack against someone else. So I took the kingdom of Poland away from Roman kingdom. Let's just look at Roman kingdom right now just because we're talking about them. It's like they're still at war. They're at war with a bunch of people down here. So they're definitely weak. They don't have a real high strength. They're losing ground, so that's good. So I also can't subjugate anybody right now because I think it's because I'm tribal or something like that. I'm able to subjugate within a lifetime. And I took away basically I subjugated who was the king of Bitergia, who has since died and left these other kingdoms to his sons, and they are now my subjects. So I can't subjugate anyone else either. So now the highest level war I can do is a duchy war. So if I look at these other areas here and see, okay, I can do duchy wars or county wars. So if I wanted to, it looks like, so this Ossia area is within 2 different duchies. So I'd need to take this away county by county. I can't lump it under a duchy and do it in one war. Tricasia, similarly, is within Champagne and Bar, so that would take 2 wars for that. Which is fine, but if I can do it in one, I'd prefer. And then Dijon, I can do this as just well, Dijon isn't within the boundary. I guess neither of these are. If I wanted to be, real about it, these are not behind my borders. My border just kind of goes around it. So those don't have to be. I don't need to care about those too much right now. Maybe I'll let the guys who are here do that. And I can focus on some other place that is a duchy already and try to take that. And take it in because I get more land that way and it's faster. So let's look and see, where do I want to extend borders to? If I could, one thing I want to do is I want to get down to here faster so that I can, inflict pain on the Roman capital. It's a long way away. If I wanted to take boats and come around, I mean, I could do it that way. But then, you run the risk of like your troops, like, having supply issues and starving and stuff like that. I don't have any other settlements down around here yet that I can resupply. So if I can blast a path in through these mountains, get better access to here someday, now that might be what I want to do. So I could look at some of these places, like the best way would be to look at this Laponia or Lepontia. So let's look at duchies in Lepontia and see, okay, so it looks like it's all within this Ratia area. So I might be able to steal this whole kingdom just by going after that Repentia. So let's look at him. King of Lepontia. He looks like he is not at all interested in being my vassal, so let's try to do it. I can pretty much declare war against whoever I want because I'm, of the Norse tribal. Thanks, Janza, for like 2 completely different Discord links there, but hopefully both of them will work. All right, so let's go conquer duchy here, and here's the Duchy of Ratia. That's the one we want. That'll give us a line right through the mountains here. We can start making a run on that. So let's declare war. I feel like there's no one in this hemisphere that can compete with us militarily right now. Rome could if they got their act together. Their act is not together right now, so we're gonna push our advantage. Try to get in position. And if King Gusty here, how old is he? He's 43. He's still pretty young. He'll probably live to be, who knows? You never know. Anything could happen. I hesitate to predict and then jinx him, so I'm not going to do it. All right, so we have declared war. Let's look and see. So He's only got 829 men. He does have allies that have some strength that could probably help him in this fight. So we'll bring the horde. So we'll come in and we'll make Breisgau the rally point. Change our rally point to Breisgau. Move the other rally point so that we don't split our forces. We have quite a lot of money right now, so we can support the horde. Why do I have 2 rally points? This rally point. Let's make sure that we have the right rally. Then we will raise all armies. These armies are, we have a lot of troops, but this war will be fast. Where's the capital? So we're going to have to do this unless, no, we got to come through, straight through. We could do that anyways, though. We'll have enough men that we could absorb the losses if I wanted to do it fast. Let's charge the capital. Let's try that and see how it goes. These other people are joining the battle. If I can rage in here and grab somebody that's valuable, like the heir or something, then the war is over. Okay, we have triggered a customization event. My daughter, Gustannia, has given birth to a son, Emond. Emond is beautiful and hale. So he is a quality candidate for someone who might want to customize a character in the game. We can go to the customization bank and see who is holding. Looks like, I know Janza has 13 customizations in the bank. Umbra has 5, Casanetta has 1, and Anarchy 6 has 1 customization. So if anybody was interested in naming this grandson, I'm going to leave it open. There's also, if you don't have anything in the bank, the way to earn customizations is either to subscribe to the channel, gift a subscription to someone else, or cash in enough skulls to be able to customize and get that into the game world. So here we go. Let me do the countdown. On my mark. Thanks, Zane. I'll make sure that my son knows that you love the music. He composed that song himself, and he based it off of like some 80s John Carpenter horror, electronica, some classic stuff. John Carpenter composed the music to all of his movies. My son is an aspiring filmmaker as well, so I definitely encourage him in that pursuit. That's one of the reasons why I'm doing this stream, honestly, is so that those guys can know that they can do anything that they set their mind to. Just wanted to example for them, that no one can tell them that there's nothing that they can do. They can do anything. Just try. So yeah. So that's why I'm here, and that's why I'm grateful that you all are here as well. So nobody wanted to name this child. So let's see if we can come up with a name for this grandson of Gusty. Wait. Okay, Zane wants to name. Maybe wants to name. I'll wait. Wait. You have to pay the skulls. or subscribe or gift. Yep, that's the way. That is the way. Hopefully you've been accumulating some skulls. Yep. So, how would you like to name your character? And he's a good one. Did you see his stats and stuff? He's quality. He's beautiful and hail. That gives him a health boost and a prowess boost. So he's starting out at age 0 with a 4 diplomacy, a 1 learning, and a 4 prowess. So that's awesome. And then we can go and look for a spouse for them. So yeah, so this is so Gustannia is obviously the named daughter of the emperor. So this is yeah. So this is the grandson of the emperor. Looks to be a good one. So what would you like to name him? Shiloh. Awesome. Okay. So Prince Shiloh. Now let's also go in. May you grow strong and wise. And I'll let you participate in this as well. We're going to go try and find a spouse that we will betroth to Shiloh, and you can look at the different stats, and I can help you with the reasons why I think someone might be better than someone else. So we'll take a look at it. So we're obviously not going to go matrilineal. We want to keep any heirs of Shiloh in the house. We want to look for other stats. So we want to have their children. We might want to look for like an intellectual, one of these. So it would be the quick or smart or whatever. Let's look and see what we can get here. If we were to look and sort by, let's look at the sum of all skills. So the problem with this, if we use sum of all skills, we'll get someone that's quite old. So if I was looking for a bride for like the emperor, I would look on like this sorting. But then this is where you can find some geniuses here, because the geniuses have bonuses of +5 to every stat. So if we can find like a newborn genius or some girl who's like a young genius, that would be awesome. So let's go to prestige gain and see what pops up. Okay, so he could marry one of his cousins. He doesn't have any siblings, so this is not a sister. So he would gain more prestige by marrying one of his cousins, like for instance Gudrun, and this would guarantee that their children would be beautiful. It would guarantee that their children would be hale. When both parents have the same stat, then their children are guaranteed. Of course, you always run the risk of being inbred, which could reduce the stats, but it's not a high chance. And I am choosing the line of the legacies to help to reduce those kind of negative traits, because I do want to do the eugenics and keep the dynasty pure, because the best people around are the Gundreds, right? Because of the eugenics that I've got going, the breeding program that we have going to get the best of the best. Sometimes you have, sometimes you have a dud no matter what you do, but the majority are going to be good. Yeah. This is important stuff. So if it was me and I was making the pure choice, I mean, look at this. This one would be intelligence. You get a chance of getting that. Your kids are gonna have this and this. I would choose this. I would choose Gudrun. You agree? All right, here we go. So, and this is gonna give them both bonus prestige from this marriage. And I could do matrilineal if I wanted to, because she's in the same house, so it doesn't matter. But there's no reason to do it, so I'll just do this. And that is going to be a dream team. Could be a future emperor or empress coming out of that marriage right there. Good choice. Good choice. All right, we will follow Shiloh's career with interest, as we say on the dark side. Right, so we were looking for, we are at war. This war is going to be a walkthrough, pretty much. We're going to take this out. Excellent. Yeah, so later too, and anytime you want, you can say, how's Shiloh doing? And we'll go click on them and check them, and we'll see what their traits are and whatever, what their heirs are and stuff. Because you can come in here and you can look at like there's a way to look at the family tree. That's it? Yeah. So you can come in here and you can look at, you know, here's Shiloh, and we'll be able to look at who their heirs are, you know, coming back down, you know, like through the centuries, right? Because we still have, you know, another what 600 years to play in this game, something like that. We're a long haul. There's going to be many generations of stuff going on. It'll be interesting to see, and then these different houses will branch off into different houses and stuff. Yeah, it can get crazy, especially since he's had 14 kids. Alan Wrench, welcome. I am Gusty. Welcome to the stream. Does Ailing have any children? Let's check. So this is Mumu's custom character, King Ailing of Denmark, and they do. They have a child, Onund, Ailing's son, and because Duckling wasn't in my court, I guess, is why I didn't get to name this, and it didn't pop up as a customization. Yeah, and so Ailing has so Mumu has done some customizations. Has come in here, has changed Sieland into Ailingo. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry, I'm not a Dane, but they've used a customization to do this, to change the name of Sieland, and then has used skulls to force me to make their custom character, who was the prince and was going to inherit some kingdoms, to be the king of Denmark, but forced my hand, as you are all able to do if you cash in the skulls appropriately, or if you donate bits to the channel. I will let you force me to do things that I wouldn't ordinarily do. There's a way I like to play, but then you guys can throw me curveballs and change how I want to do it. So you're certainly free to do that. I encourage you to do that. And that makes it fun. We definitely want to make it inclusive for the community. All right. Thank you, Chatbot, for promoting that swag store. We are at war. We're trying to get a closer egress towards the Roman capital here. So, rushing the capital of Lepontia. So, Alan Wrench, okay, Evil Mumu, yeah, don't know. I know a little bit. Sometimes, I like to think, but they are invading us as well, so we got a little rush on this. Definitely cards here. Hopefully we get somebody quick. We're trying to do a quick war here. Scheme at court. My spymaster's come to me with the discovery. It is certain that my vassal, Jarl Aki, is scheming against my courtier Saloy, who is this was the first queen in the game. And she has since been, divorced and deposed, but we still will protect her. And we want to arrest Jarl Aki so we can expose him here, throw him in jail right now. We'll do that. And then that way we can try to ransom him. If he's got enough money, we'll let him buy his way out. Where did we start the character? Let me tell you about the game here. So we are doing a mega campaign. We started the game by playing through Imperator Rome, which is another one of the Paradox grand strategy games. And so we played all the way through Imperator Rome, and we started as the settlement of Suionia in Imperator Rome. And through the gameplay of that, we conquered Scandia, we conquered Germania, we conquered Britannia and Caledonia. And then we took the endgame file from Imperator Rome and we imported it into Crusader Kings 3 as the starting game file. And the plan is to try to continue this game through all of the years and through all of the Paradox grand strategy games. The next one in play, if we make it to the end of this game and survive, because we are doing it on Ironman, And if I die or if I fail, if for some reason the game ends, which is always possible, then I will go back and start Imperator Rome again. So the stakes are pretty high, but if all goes well, then we will import this game into Europa Universalis 4. I've never played Europa Universalis 4. Yeah, so there are mods that you can do that, and super cool. And so I want to do a continuous gameplay from the beginning of Imperator Rome all the way through Stellaris. So the path goes Europa Universalis 4, Victoria 2. They are working on Victoria 3. It hasn't come out yet. It's supposed to come out sometime in the spring, I believe. So if it's not out yet, then we'll go with Victoria 2. You know, after a game comes out fresh, then the mod guys have to go to work and like make sure they can do the conversions and stuff. But I know they'll be able to. I know they will. But you know, sometimes these games come out and they're not, you know, all polished or whatever yet either. So we'll probably play Victoria 2. And then after Victoria 2, we'll play Hearts of Iron 4. And then we'll go into the stars with Stellaris. So we'll go from you know, prehistory to space age, and we'll try to keep our Viking Ozatru heritage going forward. And you know, if we can be successful. Now, here's the deal: is when I started this whole thing, I had 1,000 hours in CK3. I had never played Imperator Rome at all. You know, I had like you know, like 40 or 50 hours in Imperator Rome, so I was pretty happy with the level of success that we had in Imperator Rome. You know, I have played a lot of these games, so you know, I had 1,000 hours in CK2, and then going into you know, CK3. You know, I love this game, so I'm pretty. I knew that starting with almost an empire, that I would be able to build a pretty successful campaign here, hopefully, to then go into Europa Universalis, which I don't know how to play. And then, you know, well, I'll probably take hits, right? I'm going to take some hits, not knowing what I'm doing, get on the learning curve. Um, Similarly, never played Victoria, never played Hearts of Iron, never played Stellaris. So we'll all learn together. We'll go forward. We'll see what we have at the end, and just have fun doing it. You know, and I'm just really enjoying this, and I've met some great people, and I've definitely enjoyed bringing my friends from other communities into this community. Thanks, Alan. I'm glad you're following. Um, let's get the Discord up there again for Allen Wrench. We have a Discord community um, that's growing, and that's where we go back and we talk about. We just unlocked an emote today. My friend Anarchy subscribed to the channel, which I only needed 1 subscription point to unlock the next emote. So we'll go back there to the Discord and talk about what kind of emote we want to bring into the thing, and then I'll go back to my my art team, and we'll try to come up with something that looks cool and get it on. We got some pretty cool emotes in there right now for different subscription levels and donation levels, stuff like that. We're trying to get something good that everyone can be proud of here. Joint effort. Thanks. All right, so we're at war. We're still, so some other things. So we're definitely letting the community dictate through donations and stuff like that, and through using their skull points that they accumulate through watching and viewing. They can do customizations of the names and people and places and things within the game. There's been a lot of customizations. You can throw me curveballs. If you donate a certain number of bits, I think we're going with 1,500 bits as being equivalent of like 3,000 skulls, to force me to do things that I wouldn't do. Like, you know, one person is wanting me, same person, he donates a lot, but other people have, like, he forced me to make his son the king of England. You know, his son. I say his son because he used a customization to name and brand the son with his own choice of names. Similarly, they're you know, wanting me to reform the religion in a certain way. They want me to eradicate Rome from the earth, you know, which is causing me to change my decisions in a certain direction, to make the Scandinavian Empire a thing, to take out Finland, you know, these sorts of things that help to guide the game in a direction that I wouldn't have probably taken it myself. So it's just a fun thing to do. Makes everybody a little bit more invested. Yeah. Well, you're the nemesis, Janza. You're the nemesis right now. Wasn't gonna name drop you, but since you called yourself out. All right. Go back to the war. Nah, Jenza's my buddy. Play a lot of games together. Known each other for years now, I think. All right, so what did we do? So we've taken some prisoners. We won the siege. We sieged the capital. We didn't get somebody that was super valuable, so we're gonna have to do this the harder way. We did get some prisoners though. I don't think any of these prisoners are. Somebody is. So we're not gonna ransom any prisoners. We're gonna hold on. You see this? See this is an A. I've captured the heir. It wasn't enough. It's giving me plus 25% war score. So if I was to ransom this person out, I would lose this bonus to the war. So I'm going to not ransom anybody because I'm not sure which one of these is the heir. And I don't really want to take the time to like sort it out either. So I'm just going to hang on to all of them until the end. And then I'm just going to ransom them off later. Just keep going here. Get the rest of Personnes. And these guys are going to try to take some of my property up there, but I'm not going to run up there and worry about it. I wonder if one thing I could do, let's look at the military here. Wonder if I don't have my men-at-arms raised. It says unraised maintenance, full maintenance. Raise them. It says they're already raised. I would have just raised the men-at-arms over here and bottom over there. They're already involved. All right, so I'll just come over here. Sacking this down. Looks like we are undersupplied. It's okay. But certainly, you know, when we get to these other games, and this one too, feel free to, if you've played this game and you have some experience with it, you know, give us your opinions on what we do and if we're doing something wrong. And I'm still learning too every time I play. So it doesn't matter how many hours I have in a thing, learn a better way to do it. All right, so the Marshal has completed the control in county. So let's go to the council. And let's see what place we have low control in these different counties. This is where it says what the control level is. 6, 29. I usually put him in the one with the highest area that needs control, just because he'll complete it faster. And the other ones are gaining control back a little bit as we go along. So I'll go to Mersburg. So just zoom to Mersburg and I'll increase control. Mersburg. We'll send him there. It's going to take him 5 years to bring up the control level there. If I had a better marshal, then I could put them in and it would, you know, reduce that time a little bit. But yeah, it should be a fun ride. I've wanted to do this campaign for a long time too, just by myself. But doing it this way, you know, I think really is made it a fun. Hopefully everyone else enjoys it too. All right, so we took this spot. Let's try to attack this person. Catch up to him. All right, we have a customization opportunity. My daughter, Anya, has given birth to a son. Since the little one is part of the Gundra dynasty, he should be blessed with a good name. Someone would like to bless this child with a good name. He's another super quality individual. He's both beautiful and hale. He has some siblings here. Virna and Heidi are his sisters. So, Rogan. Okay, Janza has cashed in one of his many of the bank here. You have 12 left in the bank, Janza. We're going to name him Drogon. Drogon. Drogon Gundred. It's a good name. Strong. Wait, does this name have any, is it supposed to have any of those little hyphens and such? Or is this good enough? I think it's good. It's what you wrote. Here we go. Play on. All right. Hey, hey, Janza. Don't know that we've done this for either of these. We can look for spouses for your name claims. Shall we do that? Let's go with the older one first. Let's go with Virna. Virna can find a spouse. All right? Are you with me, or am I on my own? Okay, you trust me. Okay, let's do it. Let's look at it anyways. So we'll go matrilineal, because we want to keep all the descendants into the in the house. We don't want any foreign houses coming in and trying to usurp our throne, which they will do if you don't control with matrilineal. So anyone who's new to the game, remember that. Matrilineal marriages. All right. Make sure we're getting inheritable. Let's look at the prestige gain, because this is where we want. So we got a, this would be good. We'll go with Tolier. Tolier Vindus Lickerson. Will accept. Doing it matrilineally. All right. Drogon needs a bride. Find spouse. So we're looking for someone with some intellectual trait here, probably. Prestige gain. All right, so here we go. Bodil, granddaughter. That's the one. Most prestige, best intellectual trait. Trust me to inbreed him, Janza. That's what I do. That's how I roll. All right. See how we do. Gain level of devotion. You are known for dedication to your faith. We are a religious icon now. That's good. We're trying to get enough piety that we can reform the religion. I don't know that we'll be able to do it today. I've only got about 45 minutes left. I don't think we're gaining fast enough to get this today. We will be looking for ways to increase our piety. All right, so Vinduslicker. Hey, Umbra. See, he changed his hat. He's wearing a helmet now. So that's good. We'll have to check Balerion and see what he looks like. See if he's old enough yet to have changed his look up. But Vinduslicker's looking pretty cool. Excellent. Let's go ahead and shoot over to Balerion and see if he's, no. He's 17. When he turns 18, I think, so in June 13th, it's the 24th of August. We got almost a whole year to go around before Balerion. Balerion has suited up in the armor, though, Janza. See that? I wonder if that means he's at war. He is. There, he's attacking someone in a subjugation war. Vestlander Trainder subjugation war. He's winning that war, but he's losing in this defending against Jarl Ingvar the Foolish of Galvey and the Galvean claim on the Jarldom of Dubnonia. But it looks like he's not the Jarl of Dubnonia, so he's just assisting in the war. It's not his war to lose. Interesting stuff. Greetings, my perceptive liege. I gladly accept your betrothal proposition. Your grandson Drogon will be betrothed to my daughter Bodil. Okay. My acquaintance Illica died, so I've got some people in the prison that are dying. Let me check my dread. See who's all in the prison these days. Make sure that I ransom them out. So who's the heir? I don't want to lose the heir, though. Right. Legotorix. Your heir is Duratios. So we will... Duratios isn't even one of these. So I don't know which one is the heir. So I'm not going to ransom anybody out. We'll just wait till the end of the war. Then we'll deal with all of our prisoners. Secret exposed. My son-in-law, Jatvard, has accused my daughter, Gustina, of having an affair with my son-in-law, Toasty. Toasty? Toasty? I don't know. We'll call him Toasty. That's hilarious. I do not see what the fuss is about. It is not as if lust is an unnatural affliction. All right, so this is my daughter. This crime cannot go unpunished. I can imprison her and the other adulterer. Or if I went down to these accusations or not, but malice and lies, I think, yeah, this would affect me and cause me to lose one level of devotion. I would not be a religious icon anymore, and that is unacceptable. So I'm going to have to arrest my daughter. We must follow the law. But let's see who we can what we can do here. Let's look at a couple things. One, I want to come over here and see if I can make Arnavati my concubine. Not letting me. So I've been going without a concubine for a while here. Let's see who else I can get. See if there's some quality. I could get this. She's 57. She's got some good traits though. She's definitely set off from the others. That's fine. I doubt anything will be produced from that union. Toasty. Okay. It's funny. All right. So I'm full of concubines again. She's not very happy about it. These other ones are old enough that they're not really doing much for me. She never did. But we'll leave her alone. For now, okay, let's go to the prisoners. Chieftain Folco, my daughter. Let's go to my daughter. Where are Christina? Look at you in prison. You're a hashisha too, hash smoker. Interesting that they've all become hash smokers, my daughters. All right, what can we do for you? I could release you, but I would lose 10 dread. I could banish you. That's not any good. It's not going to let me gain weak hook. Why not? Those are my only choices. Or I could execute you. Or your husband could pony up some money. He doesn't have any money. So he could stay in jail for a while. I don't want you to be in jail, though. If I went for banishment, I don't want to do that either. Just let you go. But I'll do it after the war. I want to keep my dread up high. Then I can execute other prisoners to get my dread back after releasing her. So that's my plan. Let's see. Jarl Batolf, Teutonia. Pardon you. Fine. I don't consider lustiness to be a sin unless I can get money out of it. Coming in on the suicide run. We'll create a bunch of titles here too. All right, we have won the war. Force demands. So be it. Okay, so we're one over our holding limit. So let's see, we can grant something to somebody. Disable building insurer. So we've got a couple of prisoners we could try to ransom out. Volko, pretty close. I'll let you get it. It's fine. Get you back. It's the Spymaster, maybe. Sure, you were the Spymaster. All right, so we are holding one too many domain. Let's disband the troops. Back, so we're branching out. We're right on the Roman border here. We got a more direct line at the capital of Rome, which is what we're going for. Definitely want to keep hurting Rome. Let's look at the kingdom titles. The next in line to the title might want to, try to get one of these kingdoms when they go for a kingdom, or if they could subjugate. I don't think they could subjugate an empire, but I wonder if Rome's ever going to get their act together and be a player. They're still pretty weak. They've still got a lot of stuff happening here. A lot of unrest in Rome, but it looks like it's all happening over here in this other section of Rome. So it'll be good. Shrink the kingdom. We're obliterating Rome. It's one of our missions in life. All right, so we're looking for a county to give away. And I pretty much am looking at the levies, except for that I've got so many men. Really, Maybe we'll look at development and coins as the factor, not the men. So here's a 5-0. So Evero. So let's see, who's got the Duchy of Normandy? Not been created yet. Well, let's go ahead and create it. Duchy of Normandy. Let's look at the candidates. Chieftain. You have 977 men. I'm trying to give the higher military chiefs the option so that they can defend it and support it and hold it and grow it. It's me, Evero, giving Evero away to whoever is. It's the first guy still. It's me again. I'm only going to give away one of them, though. It's to this guy. So we will go ahead. A couple of titles here. Jarldom of Normandy and the Chieftain of grant those titles. Now he's super opinion loyal, so we're going to demand a conversion. Looks like he's probably going to come online as Ozatru. That'll be good. All right. So we're looking for another war, probably. We can only take out duchies, remember. So if we want to advance our goals, one of which is to messing with Rome. So let's look and see what duchy is outside of our new Rome space here and see if we can't give Rome a poke. So this border here looks like, wow, that's a pretty good swath of land here. We can take this Duchy of Langobardia away from Rome. So let's see if we can't do that. Good goal. What are you going to do about it? Conquer Duchy. King Balerion has some claims here in the Roman area. He wants the county of Gorlitz. It's interesting. So we'll consider that if we ever take the county of Gorlitz. I don't know where that is. Oh, it's way up there. I see why he wants it. Not right now. So let's leave that. We'll go conquer Duchy, and we're for Langobardia, was it? Yeah. Is that the one? Yeah, it's connected. It's our path through the mountains. So let's go ahead. We have plenty of prestige to declare the war. Let's do it. Got here some armies that are messing about. So we want to keep an eye on this area is the area that we want to try to occupy, I guess. So we're going to set this Persons as the waypoint, rally point, rather. We're going to get rid of this other rally point so we can bring all of our forces to bear. Let's raise armies. This will include our men-at-arms, right? Then I guess we've got a narrow window first, so we'll just bring the whole in. Raised troops, and then maybe we'll spread them out as we get in so they don't starve to death. Let's see how that goes. Plus one. Allies, we have some money. Let's create a title. Try to get these titles created. Duchy of Bourbon. Block. 662. Bourbon. This guy is 1350 strong. 6. Chieftain. Close. No cigar. Chieftain of Bourbon. Oh, giving away duchy yet. So what's the name of the chief of Bourbon? Given the Jarldom of Bourbon. That's what it was sounding like. It's a title. the liege of King Ducarius. Let's do one more. Duchy of Blankenburg. Create the title. See who the possible dukes are. 690, Contagnatus. Font. 1140, front runner. Tiers. 60. What's the other one? 1100 or something. Yeah, okay, so it'll be you. Let's look at the title was. We're giving away Jarldom something. Yes. Duke of Blankenburg. One more to do. We're going to hold on to some of our money. Bro. War with Rome. So we did get the conversion. Blessed be Odin. Just 30 minutes to go in the stream. It's under 30. We'll be streaming again tomorrow. I started streaming Monday through Friday at this earlier hour. It's my back to school hours that we'll keep for as long as possible. But we will be looking at a future longer term event also. If you guys can complete the community challenge, which is play a game with Gusty, we're at 49% with 16 days left. So we're halfway, we're about halfway and halfway. Looks like we're definitely on track for that. It's got a ×2 multiplier. I don't know what that means. Maybe if you donate skulls towards that, then they count double towards the thing. I think that must be how Dallington keeps donating these 12,000 drops. He probably earned 6,000. He's given 6,000, but it counts as 12,000 towards the goal. So consider that if you're making any. There you go, Moo. So did you confirm what I said? Did you donate 250 and it turned into 500? Is that right? All right. Yeah. So just learn something there. Learn by reading. We make learning fun. Here we go. Level of splendor increased. The Gundra dynasty is known far and wide. I guess that's here. So we are now an insignificant house as far as the world is concerned. So we'll have to keep working on that. We'll have to keep doing stuff so that we're not insignificant. Next step, noteworthy. Should think we're noteworthy right now. You can see our empire from space. I mean, there's a lot of world left to conquer, though. You gotta paint it red. Why are you guys just moving? Yes, you are. All right, so these guys, let's merge them for now. We'll move them over here. Let's take these other guys that are still our household's like a third of Europe. I know. We're like Charlemagne over here. Well, we got to take over this southern section, right? Before we can even consider calling ourselves any kind of Holy Roman anything, which probably doesn't exist in this reality. We've got some other things that we need to do. Obviously we're working towards feudalism. We need to consecrate the bloodline if we wanted to spend our piety on this, but we don't. We want to reform the religion, which isn't a major decision. I feel like that should be a major decision to reform the religion. We should encourage that. I don't think you can get to feudalism without doing that. So that's on our list of things to do. If we can do that with this first founding emperor, that would be awesome. What we got going on here? Prisoners to ransom. Make sure none of these prisoners are special value prisoners, and they are not. Whoa, look at this. She's given birth in prison. Stay paused. Okay. So this is Gustannia, the adulteress. I wonder who the child's father is, right? But look at the stats here. The traits would indicate that this is a legitimate child. So that's good. Royal house here. So we do have an opportunity here to, and this is a pretty good blend here. You got a beautiful, quick, so smart, and gives a higher fertility. So this is a, have to look, daughter. Looks like Gudrid, I believe, is a female name. I don't see, oh, sex male. Gudrid. Gudrid's a male name. Mumu. What? Harold. Okay, so going with Harold. It's a strong name. You want to put the R on the end of it like they sometimes do, or you like it just with no R? Looks like you spelled it with no R on the end, so we'll go with Harold. I thought Gudrid was a girl name. Okay, no R. Harold Gustinason. Nice. Okay, let's. Why can't we do? Oh, he's imprisoned. All right, we're gonna do you a solid here. We're gonna do you a solid. We're going to. We got a baby in prison here. It's unacceptable. We're going to. This is my daughter. She's been punished enough. She's been in for how many days? 7 months. Jesus. All right, can be free. It's fine. We'll execute someone else. Let's get the baby out of the jail. Losing 20 dread for this. Now Harold's out of jail. All right. Let's find a good spouse for Harold. Are you paying attention, Moo Moo? You want to participate here? Let's go to prestige. All right. So having someone with a trait like this hail trait, that'd be good. So this Vigdis, Flossy daughter would be my pick. Plus you're guaranteeing beautiful and quick. Guaranteed. So if that's okay with you, I'm going to go ahead and betroth Harold to Vigdis. Any objections? Going once, going twice. 3 times is the charm. Vigdis. That'll be good. All right, so now I just dropped my dread down to 70, so that's unacceptable. So let's go in here and find, all right, this is a good match. We're going to be executing someone here. Let's check this guy, see if he's worth, I think he is not. Tian, gain 12 dread, execute. Execute. Italian. Now 95, good enough. So we've recouped the loss from being kind to our people, to our family. She's learned her lesson, I hope, and she won't be a whore anymore. She's whoring around. Greetings, my serene liege. Your grandson Harold will be betrothed to my daughter and heir Vigdis. This is Chieftain Flossie, my son. He is future king of Scotland, future king of Bavaria. Excellent. So that will be a good marriage for Harold. Future. Seclude self, host feast, call hunt. How is my stress is fine. War on. I don't know if the children would stay in prison. They would. I could execute them and stuff. If children are born in prison, they stay in prison. Target factions are. Okay. Wonder. Is this sieged? Just standing there? Why aren't you doing anything? Hard to see if I own that or not. It says I don't. Why aren't they sieging where they're standing? Some kind of bug, I guess. I don't know. We'll take them over here. Let's have these guys just move through. We'll deal with a little attrition. Oh, yeah. I thought you were saying they didn't. I missed some words there. Okay, learning perk available. Defender of the Faith. Monthly piety is going to go up by 20%, so this will help us. Help us reform religion, which we're still short by a large amount. We are still short of reforming the religion. It's like the price has gone up or something. 4,054. We need a lot. We'll get there eventually, or we'll die. To start over again. That's the way it goes. We're not getting invaded anywhere else. Looks like there's some troops on the border up there. Looks like Roman rising stuff, though. Raided. No, not being raided. Do much damage. All right. Let's just leapfrog these. See if I can find a commander that's going to reduce the attrition losses. Something like supply duration. I think the Raider one. Beaver. That's a good one. Who's the leader over here? It's fine. Got the numbers. There's no resistance, so let's keep our attrition down. Treat it like a raid. See why. Split these guys in half. So they're unit here. So they're around the horn. What's this? Snake revealed. Finally, I've uncovered the truth. Cold-blooded churl. Behind my grandson Gusty's early demise, I didn't know this happened. Was none other than my son, Chieftain Aurelius. Oh, he thought he would get away with this heinous crime, but mark my words, Aurelius will pay dearly for his sins. The jerk. He killed Vindislicker's son, 3-year-old son. Oh, this sucks. I need to plan my next move. It's not giving me any other effect right now. This is my oldest son, who I have taken away all of his inheritance rights to the empire and to any kingdoms and such. He is not inheriting anything. He's the chief of Cologne, and he has killed my grandson. He is not part of the coven. He has proven that he is against us. We're going to make him pay for this front. Normally, you can't do anything to your kids, like executing them and such. Man, okay, I'm going to seclude myself because of my grandson. That's sad. We're going to go ahead. Hoping alone, I shut the door behind me. Take one step into the quiet room. Breathe in deeply and out. I have given the servants order to not let anyone disturb me no matter what happens. As my shoulders relax, I notice exactly what I needed. My oldest son is a kinslayer. Is it marked on here that he's a kinslayer? It sure should. He has been disinherited. Killed his nephew. Dick. All right, well, lost our stress. Now we're gonna punish him to the fullest extent of our ability to do so, just for the sake of doing it. What's going on? Back. You're supposed to be there. Notable guest has arrived. It's a claim on the kingdom of Caucasus. Let me look at the guests real quick though and see if anyone has a good can make a good vassal. Nah. Deacon woman. This is my granddaughter. Courtiers. It's all good. I do have a lot of prisoners. So Count Innocenzo, make sure he's not valuable. Ransom. What's the supply limit on these places? Pretty low. Want to split these guys out. I think this group is okay, yeah. All fine. Can I arrest the son or anything? It's not letting me say I can arrest him or anything. Let's go. Better be more proactive. I expect something should happen here. Prison. You cannot imprison an ally without a reason. Kidding me? Give me a reason. That's it. Let's do. It's cost. Too much. Not doing it. Are there any sub houses of Gundred yet? Doesn't look like there are. Everyone's in the house. Expose the secret. Was it something I could expose? Expose a secret. Exposing a secret destroys all hooks given by the selected secret. So if he accepts the blackmail, this is blackmail. I could expose it and let everybody know. I have exposed that he did it. All right. So if I can't take vengeance, maybe his father can, or somebody else, because that's a shitty thing. Now he's a murderer and a familial kinslayer. So enjoy that, Aurelius. I can lawfully imprison him now. Here we go. Might succeed, or he could rebel. We'll hold off until this war is over with Rome. I don't want to deal with another Rome if he attacks me. But we might strip him of his title that way. That will be. Doesn't deserve it. Looks like that's the move. South. Hey, Zane. We had some interesting developments there. I don't know if you caught. Did you see what happened with the firstborn son of the emperor has just murdered the son of his brother. He executed, or he murdered Gusty, my namesake grandson. And so I have exposed the secret of his murder and his kinslaying. Look at this. This kid was awesome too. And yeah, so this is the firstborn son who I disinherited him because he wouldn't become a witch and join the coven. So I didn't want him to become the no, it wasn't Shiloh. Shiloh is still alive, I believe. Let's look at let's make sure. I know that Shiloh is alive, but still alive. Mother is Gustina. Gustina was accused of adultery. I don't know if you caught that. I had to arrest her. And then baby Harold was born in jail. And I had to, I let her go. I released her from the jail and I let Harold out of the jail. I didn't think that was, she was punished enough. She spent 7 months under house arrest. It's acceptable penance. Hopefully she learned her lesson. Anyone who's not in the Discord, go join the Discord. The link's there. The chat bot, just put it up. We want you in the tribe. Make sure that you put your name that you follow under so that I know to give you the tribe tag. I can imprison the elder son right now but it's only a 60% chance, and he could go to war with us if I fail in the imprisonment. So I'm going to leave this here until I finish this war with Rome. We're at plus 25% on the war. So we're going to, let's advance you to here. Right, I don't know why that's, but it is, so it's fine. Take these guys, split these guys. It does look like they're starving, so I'm going to split them. Move up here. Supply limit is not good. I'm going to have to do some things. If I care. Okay, so he converted faith, so let's go in and we'll have him convert faith somewhere else. So I'll go to the council, we'll go to convert faith. I'm trying to convert the area that's around the capital, which is in Aachen. I'm trying to convert this area to Osatru. So I'm just working my way around. So we'll send him to Luxembourg. He'll be there in 11 years converting that to Osatru. Such as Osatru is, unconverted, unreformed. Osatru. Let's keep fighting this war. We are losing a lot of troops, though, to this starvation situation. We'll probably have to get more serious about this war and do it the right way. So what's the supply? 4,100, so we'll split in half. Let's move another back to here so they can get some food. Still, yeah, still in half. Back. Still too many there instead. They have enough where they are. These guys don't. Figure it out. Advance. Prisoners taken. So this is the siege here, I guess. Let's advance the 5,500 to here. These guys can hang. Some supplies. You guys supplied. Just need to stay there. Supplied. 33% victory. Okay. Why not food? Supply limit. That's why. You are also. But you barely over the supply limit. Stupid. Fall back. Starving to death. What happens when you do large stacks? Especially in this version of the game, it seems like. I don't know if it's because of Imperator Rome or what. but the supply limits seem very low. Wait here to Rome. Come on, so they're all getting. So are some of these well supplied? Yes. Go ahead and rejoin troops over here. Like you are well supplied. Advance. Well supplied. Well supplied. Advance. All right. Well supplied. Come down. Help these guys be supplied. Game of riddles. Riddles are a beloved pastime among the Norse. Two or more players will exchange increasingly tough problems, often rhyming and steeped in allegory or myth. One particularly long, lazy day, my lover, Arunavati, thinks to challenge me to a game with what must be half the people at court watching. Oh, see you, Mumu. Heil Odin. We will dedicate the dead Romans to Odin. Any of our dead hope to reach Valhalla, knowing that Freya gets first choice of the slain. It's the other half. Fill his hall so that when Ragnarok comes, the Einherjar can kill as many of the dead, of the fire demons as they can, and the Jotuns represent well on the field of battle. All right, so Arunavati, she's looking harsh here. 50-50, who wins there? So we'll go for 50-50. Prisoner, that would be bad though. Let's just do the coin flip. We won. Won the flip. Hopefully we'll see Mumu tomorrow. I'm sure hopefully we will. Valued community member, friend. Split these guys off. Sally Forth. It's the limit. Let's go there. That. About you. Come here. You. Should go down here also. 3,400 already. Some more men. Still. All right. Let's. We've got everybody moving the direction that they need to. We have had a very successful campaign today. We have taken over some property here and here and here. We have taken some path through the mountains to get to Rome, where we can hurt them here on our way towards the capital, which is definitely a plan, so that we can become Rome of the North. It's certainly been a fun and fine time hanging out with you guys and playing this game with your support and guidance as to what we do. Had a good time, and I hope that you have all as well. Look forward to tomorrow when we can do it again. At the same time, I'm going Monday through Friday from, let's see if I can figure it out here. It's like 3 to 7 Eastern time, which is noon to 4 Pacific. And I'm excited that I get to do it more days now that the boys are back in school. We get to spend more time together. So Thank you very much, Zane. I'm glad you were here. It's always more fun when you guys are here, and Zane especially, VIP Zane. Hope you enjoyed it. See you tomorrow. I'll see you guys back on the Discord where we can talk about the emote that we're gonna put in. Got an emote unlocked today, so I'll see you there. Peace. Till final death. Gotta say that later.